He's not going to get up from that. This is surely the bout of the night.
What spirit, what courage. Great display of boxing.
Hello and a very warm welcome to you wherever you may be this evening to the biggest garrison in the British Army. We're here at Catterick at the Mccole VC gym, the infantry training centre at Vimy Barracks here at Catterick, and you're part of a very special night. It's a bit of sporting history for the British military tonight, the very first time that the British Army's boxers have taken on a team from the Gulf, and how fitting that they should be meeting the Bahrain national team this evening, made up of the Royal Guard. And we'd like to mention a very special guest of honour this evening. That's Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa, who is the guest of honour here tonight. And we're also delighted to know that His Majesty the King Hamad bin Asa Al Khalifa, is also joining us this evening and watching at home on our live stream. We hope so that you have a really enjoyable evening tonight. Well, ahead of us we've got 8 bouts to look forward to. I'll be joining my 2 co-commentators will be joining us very shortly to look ahead to the bouts. But first of all, let's hear, shall we, from the 2 head coaches who are great friends. Well, it's great to be joined now by the 2 coaches respective for the 2 teams tonight. Shane Sadler for the British Army and Tony Davis, who's brought his Bahrain team over, of course, for this historic event. It really is an historic event. Tony, I know that obviously you've got some great connections with this gymnasium and of course with Army boxing. So what does it mean to you tonight for this to be happening?
Well, I think, just mainly in a nutshell is giving something back in one sense, but giving our Bahraini boxers life-changing opportunities in one sense. But not only that, seeing Shane, who's a former boxer of mine, seeing him in the opposite corner and see how he's progressed, it's a feel-good factor for me.
And Shane, from your point of view, a great opportunity to give some of your boxers an opportunity to compete in an international event.
It really is. We boxed against Germany a few weeks ago. Again, international opposition. This evening. It's just good experience when we build for the national championships. Ready for next year, and to be able to do it against Bahrain. Against Tony, as he said there. I boxed for him myself. In an Army vest and in an England vest. So it's good to pull things together. Definitely.
And I know you 2 have been working on matchups over the last few weeks to make sure that we have a really good contest tonight. There's a couple that really, take the fancy, and the female contest as well looks absolutely superb.
Yeah, I think, I would say, the experience sort of favours the Army in one sense, but, with our boxers, we try and get them to box on international standards. So, they'll be up for it. And like you say, the female Sergeant Camus, she's developed quite rapidly in recent months, and hopefully she'll put on a good show against the national champion. And at the end of the day, there's no pressure, for our guys that come here just to box and, like I say, put on a great event.
Well, Tony says there's no pressure on his boxers. How about you, Shane? Is there pressure on your team tonight? Because there's some who are coming up through the development, so therefore they've got a lot to prove, haven't they?
Yeah, we could say so. You know, for them to be able to box on this type of occasion, what they're going to do this evening, you know, is phenomenal, really. But you know, just to give them the best experience. You know, for some of our most experienced boxers, yeah, there is pressures on them because the experience is on our side. But we're not underestimating the Bahrain team. You know, being trained by Tony. You know, we aren't underestimating, that's for sure. Looking forward to a good night.
And just finally, you know, obviously we're streaming this around the world tonight, and there's going to be a lot of people, I think, out in the Gulf watching, aren't there, Tony?
Yeah, and you know, I think especially with recent events on, I think an event of this sort of magnitude is probably what's needed, and to show people that, you know, we can come together and we can put on a sporting, you know, event. Yeah, so looking forward to it, and like I said, I've been working with Shane for a while with the matchups, and we're just looking forward to it now. It's all down to the boxers.
It certainly is, and Shane, obviously, remembrance time. Couldn't be a better time to be doing this.
No, a great time, you know, like we said there, especially with things going on at the moment, you know, to build relationships closer. It's not just about the boxing, especially this time of year, so respects will always be paid.
Gentlemen, good luck for both of you. Thank you.
Cheers, John. Cheers, John. All the best.
Well, I'd like to welcome now our two guest co-commentators who are joining us just as our VIPs are arriving here this evening for the evening's entertainment. Of course, Lieutenant Colonel Phil Morgan, who is the commanding officer, who'll be bringing in his VIPs, including, of course, as I mentioned, our guest of honour this evening, Sheikh Khaled bin Hamad Al Khalifa. They are coming in now and they're being piped aboard. But let me introduce our two co-commentators tonight. Sergeant Jay Allen, the former Army head coach, of course, and a former Army star boxer. Well, he is a star boxer. The 2021 MTK Box Cup champion, Lance Corporal Jack Power. Jack and Jay, great to have you with us this evening, and thanks so much for sitting alongside me this evening for our live coverage. This is going to be a great night.
Yeah, thanks for having us, John. Yeah, really looking forward to it. There should be 8 quality bouts tonight, so yeah, should be a good night, definitely.
And Jack, from your point of view, I'm sure you'd much rather be out there in the ring, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, definitely. But it'd be nice to see a few familiar faces and enjoy the night, and got the best seats in the house.
We have got the best seats in the house. Let's take you through the card then, as the VIPs prepare to come into the ring here. We'll have the ring walk very shortly as well, where we'll see all the boxers on display. But the first bout of the night is, well, actually, it's an interesting one because Private Kane House from 3 Para, I don't think he knew he was actually boxing until a couple of days ago, did he? He's going to be up against Private Mohammed Fakir from the Bahrain Royal Guard. And what is particularly interesting is that Kane, of course, has never boxed before. He is an absolute novice. So this is going to be fascinating.
What an opportunity. There'll be 1,000 people screaming him on tonight. So for your first bout, hell of a opportunity for him. Make a name for himself.
It certainly is. We're looking forward to that. And Mohammed as well. He's actually got an orthodox style. This is his 4th contest, 1-2, and he's lost 1 so far. So we're looking forward to that first one. That's going to be a welterweight contest at 67 kilos. Also looking ahead on the programme to the first bout after the interval, we're going to have the female contest as well. Looking forward to that as well. Craftsman Neve Brooks from the Queen's Dragoon Guards up against Sergeant Mariam Kamis from Bahrain. Mariam, by the way, is actually a champion, isn't she? She's a combat games champion. So this is, I think this is going to be a cracking bout.
Yeah, well, so's Neve as well. She's a champion as well.
Yep.
Winning the developments last year. So it should be a good bout.
Not to forget, Neve's obviously a Remy as well, so let's not forget that she's flying the Remy flag tonight.
She certainly is.
Neve Brooks.
Yeah, I mentioned the Queen's Dragoon Guards, but yeah, she's very much Royal Electrical and Mechanical Engineers as Neve. And I think one of the things as well is that you won't be able to gather at the moment because obviously the lights are all down, but we've got about 1,200 people assembled here in the arena tonight. It's a remarkable number coming up. Obviously, all the cadets are here as well, but it's a great night for them.
Boxers!
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they make some noise. Plenty of chants will be going on, as you'll see and hear throughout the night.
Well, me and Jack both had the opportunities to box here, and it does help you to perform a little bit better with 1,200 people cheering you on.
Indeed. Well, it's time now for the ring walk, as all the boxers are now beginning to assemble, starting with the Royal Guard, who are coming around to the blue corner. They'll be assembled in the blue corner tonight, and all now meeting their guest of honour, one by one, all assembled in front of His Highness. And it must be an incredibly proud moment for them to come over here to this country. And I know that quite a lot of these boxers have never actually left Bahrain. They've never actually been on a plane before. So to actually be over here, and they've been here for a week, and enjoying the British weather, by the way, which we haven't been, but they have, because it's so totally different from what they're used to.
I guess it's a challenge for them, but this will be a great opportunity for them today. Like you say, some have not even been out of the country before, but to box in this venue, 1,200 people, it should be a great experience for them, definitely.
And our audience, wherever you are, the world, of course, and our British Army boxers coming into the ring: Kane Howells, Lewis Harvey, Lucas Farington, James Mccole, Neve Brooks, Cody Pearson, Nick Wright, and also Jack
Please put
Lorger.
your hands together for the Bahraini Royal Guard and the Army boxing team as they conduct the official handshake.
Doing the announcements this evening, by the way, for us is our MC, RSM, Colin O'Brien. Mr. O'Brien looking after the MC duties tonight. As all the boxers receive applause, we'll have the national anthems very, very shortly. As the two coaches shake hands and exchange their gifts. As we've already heard, very good friends, of course, know each other very well. In fact, Tony actually coached Shane, didn't he, at one stage?
Well, we was on the team together, me and Shane, and we boxed under Tony. Tony picked up the team in 2009 on the back of Chris Bessie, a really successful team, and he had a really good first year. We got 4 in the National Elite Finals, which is sort of unheard of for a long time. His second season was a little bit less talked about.
Lovely to see this exchange of gifts as well, to show the level of friendship that's already existing here between these two sets of boxers, and emphasising the friendship that exists between Britain and Bahrain. Lovely round of applause for everyone. And Tony Davis has actually been coaching the Bahrain team for the last 5 years, hasn't he? So, you know, he's really forging this team into something that could be quite special.
Well, do you know when Tony coached us? Obviously, 12 years ago now, you could say he was a bit of a novice coach, but he's obviously done a lot of impressive things. Coached on GB, and obviously now he's with Bahrain.
Time then for the national anthems.
Please be seated.
So as the boxers leave the ring then, and the first of them, of course, will prepare for what's to come. We can take a closer look perhaps at some of the other contests that we're expecting. We mentioned that first bout with Kane Howells and Mohammed Farka. And then bout 2 is Lewis Harvey from 27 Regiment RLC against Prakash Limbu Ijam. He's actually the captain of the Bahrain team, and up against Lewis Harvey, who is from 27 Regiment, and that's going to be an interesting one at lightweight, isn't it? And a good 80 kilo, 60 kilo clash there.
Yeah, Lewis is, he sort of came through our development system a couple of years ago, and he's been our sort of featured lightweight for the last couple of seasons. He's really had a good stint. He's been 3 times Midlands champion. He made the Haringey finals a couple of years ago, mixing it with European medalist. He's a good boxer. It'll be interesting to see what the Bahrainians bring to the table. If he's the team captain, I'm expecting him to be definitely one of the better, more experienced boxers. Okay, and you know, in terms of what he's up against, I mean, none of the boxers really know who they're fighting here tonight, do they? It's all a bit of an unknown quantity. Well, do you know what? Obviously, I used to be a coach on the team, and if you told the boxer who was his boxing, they'd be straight online, tell me exactly how they box, tell me. Whereas these are the unknown, so it's quite good as a coach to almost go out there and do what you expect from the boxer, make them go and have a good look and box the game plan rather than trying to make your own game plan.
I mean, a few notes that I got from Tony actually, as far as the Bahrain team is concerned. I mean, they've actually achieved an awful lot for the young team that they are, aren't they? I mean, they achieved great success in the Five Nations Golf Championship just a few weeks ago. In fact, it was just a couple of weeks ago where they actually won it with a team of only 7 boxers up against Saudi Arabia, who had apparently 12 boxers in their lineup. So they've already achieved an awful lot, and that's in a greater part really down to the work that Tony's been doing with them. I mean, you know him inside out as the way he coached you, and I was watching him earlier when we were doing there was a bit of sparring going on in the ring, and you know, he's such a great motivator, isn't he?
Yeah, do you know what? He did some really good things with his Tony. Yeah, and he brought it, like I said, we already had a successful team, but we had a really good first season under Tony. He really gets involved, that sort of man-to-man sort of coach leadership. He's been on and done great stuff. He's got on with GB as well, you know, and then he's obviously by himself now out there in the Bahrain doing good things with them, so fair play to him, he's doing well for himself.
So the first of the boxers then coming into the ring, as you were talking there, Jay, and it's a warm welcome, polite applause, I think we could say, for the first of the boxers. This is Private Mohammed Farka, he's 21 years old. In fact, all the boxers are from Myanmar, an orthodox style of boxing, and this will only be his 4th contest. He's won 2 and lost 1 so far. And as you can see, getting a lot of coaching at the moment from Tony Davis and all the rest of the team as well. It's great as well, we should say, to welcome this evening, who are sat just behind us. Got Tony Bellew and also Lawrence Mccole, who are both here, and they're going to be sat back and enjoying, hopefully talking to Tony maybe during the half-time break. But that's the arrival in the blue corner of Private Mohammed back here, and we've now got the drums. We're going to welcome in Private Kane Howells from 3 Para, and you can hear the applause ringing out for him already. As I say, Kane, 27 years old, he's from Manchester, he's from the blue side of Manchester. He was very keen to tell me that. Obviously United not doing particularly well at the moment, but City are. He's only been in the Parachute Regiment for 18 months. His first ever bout in boxing, so he's a total novice. And he's been training hard for the last 2 months.
Yeah, well, let's hope his boxing choice is better than his football choice, eh?
That came from the heart there, Jack. Ahmed Limbu says, best of luck to the Royal team this evening, and wherever you are, we'd love to get your comments here, what you have to say tonight from wherever you are. But just coming up into the ring now. They're just sorting his gloves out, and a bit of a stare going on at the moment. Just
Mohammed there is looking quite eager, isn't he?
He is looking
like
eager.
He's ready to go.
I think they're all looking eager, but we've still got to get the gloves actually onto Kane Howells, who did tell me actually that before he joined the parachute regiment only 18 months ago, bearing in mind he's 27, he was actually a hairdresser. So
well, he's not got a bad barnet himself. Do you know what I mean?
His barnet's going to be in good shape. We've now got a set of boxing gloves for him coming out into the ring, which have been brought out for him. Brand new set of gloves, because obviously if he's never boxed before, this is a brand new set. I'm told actually a set of gloves like that, 120 quid you're spending these days.
Yeah, for the IBA sanctioned pair of gloves, yeah, you're looking at best over £100. Yeah. Do you know, you'd say this is his first bout today. This is what a venue for your first bout. 1,200 people. I remember my first bout, there was probably 25 people in the crowd. It was a few years ago. Like.
But I have to say, this is shall we call it a baptism of fire for him?
It's a great opportunity. It's a venue that he's probably watched a boxing show in here before, because he's gone through his training in here, and I'm guessing he's fighting with the sort of infantry pride behind him here. I'm sure this crowd's going to get massively behind him as an infant here.
I'd say he should have a boost as well, because it should feel a bit homely for him there, so he should feel settled and recognise a few friendly faces.
Well, you heard the para chants going up there. A lot of support for him. And that'll really boost him up, won't it? Alex Malone Senior says, come on the British guys.
Royal Guard, Private Foray.
Obviously, he's given a bit of experience away. I know it's only 4 bouts, but when you've had no bouts, that is a big difference.
That's a huge difference, especially in an atmosphere like this.
I'm interested to see how this first 30 seconds goes.
Yeah, me too. But Kane says he's spent a long time. Referee, by the way, James Battle for this one.
Big Leeds United fan he is.
Here we go.
Big Leeds United fan.
So here we go then. Very much a novice contest this, really, I suspect. But already both boxers showing a bit of aggression. Back here going in the blue corner with the para coming back at him.
There we are, the crowd's already behind him with the para chants there.
Oh, yes.
He's going to be loving that.
Could get old though, that chant. Could get old.
He's fast, isn't he? They're both showing these early signs in these early moments of this first round. Most of the bouts tonight will be 3 3-minute rounds. We think this will probably be 3 2 minutes, bearing in mind that that Howells is so new to the ring. Lots of instructions coming from the corner already for the Bahrain boxer. He's made a good start to this contest.
Yeah, do you know what? Obviously, Kane's a southpaw, and I feel like Mohammed's overcoming that southpaw stance pretty well. He's definitely got off the better work so far.
He's worked hard. A lot of movement in this ring. Mohammed's got the centre ground, starting well. Not too many punches making any contact at the moment. Hard work from both. Good little combination there set from Baka.
Both trying to get a shot off. There's still not been no eye-catching shot just as yet.
Both men exchanging good little combinations there. Howell's really going for it. Oh, nearly made contact there with that jab. Yeah, you're right. Mohammed is coping well with the southpaw in these early moments of this contest. Good little combinations from him. And the crowd like that. But, referee Battle just telling them to be careful. He made a good one to the head there, a right and a left. He's confident, isn't he, this young man? That's the end of that first round. What do you make of it, gentlemen?
Yeah, I thought Mohammed sort of controlled at times. There wasn't an awful lot with the quality, but I think that was come down to the fact that you've got a southpaw and orthodox. You've got two novice boxers, but for me, Mohammed just had the edge. A couple of shots up, I'd say.
Yeah, very, very tight, but a good first round though for, you have to say, for Howells there. That is his first round ever in boxing. Pretty good, and getting a lot of support from the three para team who are there to support him. And
I'm just trying to watch the advice. I'm hoping they're asking him to sort of dictate a little bit here. I felt at times he let Mohammed dictate when the action took place. If King can take the centre now and sort of control with his lead hand, he's got a much better chance.
Okay, into the second round then. For this opening contest tonight. Howells in the black of the parachute regiment, and Fakir, good little combination from him. And he's got some good punches in there to the head.
Some
left and a right.
Hard pressure there from Mohammed.
His jabs are looking quite good, aren't they?
Yeah, well,
again,
Mohammed's doubling the attack up now, and Kane's switching off on the way out, so he's obviously used to somebody coming at him with one attack, and basically Mohammed's doubling the attack up and having success with that sort of second phase.
Referee just pulling them apart. Back they go then. Howells taking a bit of punishment. And these are definitely scoring punches that are coming through from the Bahrain boxer. Takes another couple to the head there. Fights back though. Bravery, exchanging blows there.
Yeah, not only is Mohammed, he's getting the better shots off, he's holding a better ring position. And like I said before, he's sort of dictating.
Opening up now at the end of this second round. You're quite right though, Jay, even though Mohammed Fakir is probably a inexperienced boxer with only only his fourth bout, you know, against someone who hasn't boxed before, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it's a golfing experience, because you've been there 4 times already. You know what it feels like to be hit with a set of 10-ounce gloves on, and
he's not happy, is Howells. He's just trying to hang on at the moment, I think, in this second round. But he fights back. That's a great left jab there, left hook rather. Throwing a left and a right.
He's coming forward there, he's trying to respond.
Well, he's learning every second, isn't he, basically?
It's not all one way, you know, he's having a good go, and at times he is having the better of the exchange. There's not an awful lot in it, it's still very competitive.
Being waved on by his corner. And again, that was a really good punch, and he's going to take a count on that one.
Yeah, that probably has been the difference, just that little bit of quality when it comes to finding the target.
End of the round, and that was certainly the round that belonged to Private Mohammed Fakir of the Bahrain Royal Guard, taking that second round quite comfortably, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think he was just more aggressive. He was on the front foot and was landing the better shots for me.
Yeah, he doubled his attack up. I think that's what, obviously, the first 30 seconds I thought Kane come out with tried to stamp his authority, but I think Mohamed's a little bit fitter. He doubled the attack up. Obviously, tactics, he's been there and done it before, and ultimately found that bigger shot, that proper eye catch that caused James to jump in with a mandatory 8 count. But definitely, it's a competitive fight.
It is. It's not over yet by any means.
That's it now. So Kane now, a big round for Kane ahead now. Just take it to Mohamed there and see what he can cause there.
I'm sure this crowd's going to keep be the extra man or the extra bit of energy here that Kane needs to get through this bout. I'm sure the crowd's
there's an awful lot of people over in Bahrain who are shouting at the TV at the moment at their devices, hoping that their man is going to see this one through. He's certainly in the lead at the moment, going to this final round. Confident start from Mohamed Farka. Howell's having to defend again, turns his back, and I don't think James Battle will allow that to continue. Putting up the defence at the moment, but allowing his opponent to come at him. He's getting stronger and stronger, it seems to me.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what Kane's got at the back end of this round, because if he started like most rounds, they start fairly fresh, but Mohamed's got a bit of experience and he might show this back end of the round.
I think it's incredibly brave of him to get in here into this ring tonight with no bouts at all to his name. Massive learning experience, incredible bravery from him, but he is up against a man who is confident. Referee pulling them back again. Well, jabs there from the Bahraini boxer. He's seeing this one through. There's not a lot really that Howells can do about this.
He's biting down on his gum shield and he's giving it a good go. There, Howells.
It's hard. He got one to the head there. Incredible bravery from both of these men in these last moments of this first bout here. Terrific atmosphere inside the gym.
He's definitely going out on his shield. You know, he's mixing it, he's trying to engage, he's having a good go. There's not a lot in this round.
It's certainly better from Howells. Just a little warning there for the referee, but back comes back here. Both men getting pretty tired now. It's all very well training for 2 months, isn't it? But when you get in the ring, Howell's just showing a bit more aggression towards the end of this third round. Last few seconds then of this first contest. They know, and they're both giving it 100% here. Just at the end, it's really impressive ending from both men.
Good finish there, he's throwing the kitchen sink at each other there.
He did much better, didn't he, in that third round?
Yeah, do you know what? He's emptied the tank as Kane. He's had a good go. I think on a reflection of the full bout, Mohamed's just slightly better, slightly more experienced, and it did show when it come to find that little bit of quality. But good experience for Kane on his first bout, and he'll come back from that. And he'll have much easier bouts in the future than that as well. Good performance from Kane there.
Absolutely. We'll be able to hear from both of the boxers very, very shortly. And I'll be heading over there to the interview area to do a quick chat with both of them. But they both celebrate with each other, and that's what it's all about. This is a night of friendship as well. Both men giving absolutely 100%. Obviously, the decision is due. And it's a unanimous win then in this opening bout for Mohamed Farka of the Bahrain Royal Guard, beating Private Kane Howells by unanimous points decision.
You know what, Kane made a good account of himself there. You know, considering it was his first bout, well done to him. You know, went out to the end, give it his all. There's not much more.
So I'm going to head over to the interview to talk to them, but great support for both of them.
Good to hear the crowd still in voice, still singing for the man despite the defeat. Well done, Kane. Good performance on your first bout, pal.
So, Kane, let me just bring you in for a quick side of the ropes here. So, your first bout out of the way.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been tougher.
No, good experience for me there. Tough, strong lad, fit lad. Obviously, first bout, so any new experiences coming forward in terms of bouts, I'll have a bit more experience in how to deal with the pressure and what have you. But yeah, good lad. Hopefully we get a rematch over in Bahrain. For sure, man. Yeah. So yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. But yeah, good experience, good show. Nice to see people like Tony Bellew and Lawrence Mccole showing up. Shout out to you.
Absolutely. Now, I mean, you had the support tonight as well.
Yeah,
the three para, fantastic.
Yeah, I'd like to say thank you to all the recruits who came up. Also, some of my old training section commanders. They come up and showed us a lot of support, and I know there's a lot online showing me support, so I just want to say thank you to you all. And yeah, thank you very much. What a great show.
Kane Howells, thanks very much indeed. Well done.
Cheers, thank you.
This way. Nice, thank you. Can you have the 2 boxes, please? Come on, man. Whatever. This way, guys. Thank you. Sorry.
And Mohammed, if we can bring you in then for a quick chat. Congratulations. That was a great opening bout.
Appreciate you a lot. It was one of the most experienced in the UK. It was a dream to come true, to come and box in the UK, and it's finally happened. And looking forward, for sure.
You've made a great start for your country tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you.
And tell me just very quickly, great experience. Obviously, that's another win to add to your collection. So you're going from strength to strength.
100%, yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward for more matches to upgrade my skills and be better and better, for the future, and make my country more proud. Let's go. Yeah.
Nice one. Well done, Mohammed. Congratulations.
Boxers!
So, ready then for the second of our contests tonight. And coming into the ring then, to start with for Bahrain, is Private Prakesh Limbu Ijam, who is the team captain. And he's going to be up against Private Lewis Harvey from 27 Regiment RLC.
That's it, yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. For Lewis there, obviously trained with Lewis, know Lewis well. Yeah, be looking to make Stoke proud, won't he, Jay?
Yeah, he's a big. He's very proud of his Potter roots there in Stoke-on-Trent, so obviously I got sure there's a few back home looking out for Lewis tonight.
That's it. Shout out to his twin brother as well, Callum.
Indeed. Well, we're The man in the ring, first of all, though, is Prakesh Limbu Jam, 26 years old, again from Myanmar, orthodox stance. Now, he has 5 bouts to his name and is unbeaten so far, so an unbeaten boxer.
I'm expecting a bit more from just a 5-bout record. I reckon he's a little bit more experienced. He's going to produce a bit more than that today. Obviously, Lewis is on the best part of 30 bouts these days. It's going to be another southpaw v orthodox. Obviously, this time Lewis is a southpaw and it jams the orthodox. So again, let's hopefully it gels, because sometimes they don't go as to plan the southpaw orthodox bouts.
That's right. Well, as you say, 32 bouts to his name. He's won 18 of them and lost 14. So a 2-time UCAF lightweight champion. I think 2022 you beat to the RAF's James Thompson. I seem to remember that one.
Yeah, I did the corner that night. Lewis gave a lot of experience away. That was his first elite bout, and you know what? He put a shift in that night. He left it on the ring and he got the win, and it was probably a proud moment for him. Just like he's a 3-time Midlands champion, and he got a Harvey silver medal a couple of years ago, boxing a European bronze medal in the finals, and more than holding his own. So that's the sort of level you're getting with Lewis.
Kilogram contest, boxed over 3 3-minute rounds between in the red corner and representing the Army boxing team.
So we're up
Private
to 3
Harvey,
minutes rounds, and Conor O'Brien introducing
RLC.
the 2. Lewis Harvey then in the red corner. And in
the blue corner, representing Bahrain Royal Guard, Private Limbu Ijam.
Limbu, I say, an orthodox stance against the southpaw here, unbeaten in his 5
Red Harvey,
bouts
blue
so far.
Limbu Ijam.
And taking care of the boxing this evening from the refereeing point of view, it's Gordon Bruce.
First round.
And he gets us underway then.
There we are, Lewis straight in, getting centre of the ring, getting a good work off.
It's going to be a big ask here, I think, for Prakesh Limbu against a really experienced man. But he will come out and...
Lovely counter shot there from Lewis. And again.
Good combination then. Good connections. Oh, Limbu just slips to the floor. Gordon Bruce just checking that his gloves are okay.
He's made a great start, Lewis. Brilliant first 30 seconds. Got the eye, the catching the eye of the judges. But you know what? Limbu's kept him honest as well. There's been a couple of half shots got through. So let's see how this pans out.
Lots of instructions coming from both corners. You can probably hear them.
Lewis is just catching him on the way in there. Let's just see if Limbu can keep, this pressure up.
He has got quite a significant height advantage. Has Lewis Harvey. But Limbu coming at him all the time. Can't afford to lose his guard at all. Gets one in there, does Limbu.
There, Lewis
and again. Both of these men making a good opening impact. 3 3-minute rounds, of course, for these experienced boxers.
Yeah, this is probably the style of a pawn that Lewis would prefer. A little bit shorter, someone who's going to come and try and rough him up. Lewis is obviously looking to keep it long, and it's probably his preferred style he'd like to box.
Limbu gets one in there, but Harvey countering. Limbu again. Shouts of aim for the chest coming from Tony Davis for the Bahrainian captain.
Lewis is just catching him on the way in, he's running in there.
And he just slipped there, I think. Limbu gets a couple of good punches in there. He's made a couple of good scoring punches in this first round. But Harvey probably just on top.
Yeah, Lewis, obviously, he's elusive, isn't he? Elusive Lewis, long-limbed southpaw, and he's making the most of his reach. Don't get me wrong, Limbu's kept him honest, and I'll be interested to see how this bout pans out, because Lewis has been picked up twice for holding, and Limbu's coming, but like I said, it's sort of tailor-made for Lewis, and he's walked onto a couple by being a little bit frustrated and jumping in.
So, you know, from Limbu's point of view, that's actually a pretty good first round.
If he's only had 5 bouts, he's given a lot of experience away, and he's making it very competitive. Yeah, he's putting a good shift in that first round. If he's only had the 5 bouts, definitely.
I mean, the pressure is put that Limbu's giving. You know, it is good, but it kind of plays into Lewis's hands as well. You know, making them mistakes on the way in, and Lewis is catching him. So just see how it goes in the next round there.
So round 2 then of the 3 scheduled 3-minute rounds here in this second contest of the night at light welterweight. Lewis Harvey against Prakash Limbu Ijam. And immediately Harvey trying to make inroads, but Limbu just keeps coming at him all the time. Limbu showing, you know, he's really good account of himself, and it's frustrating, isn't it, for Harvey at the moment?
Yeah, well, Limbu's being a bit relentless. You can hear from the corner they're asking for pressure, they're asking to punch the chest. We normally ask for that because it's rather than just aiming for the head and missing, you're hitting a target and it'll keep you balanced upright. And yeah, he's really taking it to Lewis, but Lewis is getting off that little bit of quality, and that's what the judges are looking for.
Biding his time at the moment.
Couple of lovely shots going in there. I'd say 2-3 eye-catching shots that ultimately that's the number one scoring criteria of quality blows, and Lewis is getting off the quality.
It's a big shout out to Owen there watching from back home.
That was a cracking punch there from Harvey, and Limbu really felt that.
Just caught him on the way in there, didn't he?
But he keeps coming back at him.
Lovely shot again from Lewis.
And Limbu might just have to take a count on this one. Yeah, it's a count for Prakash Limbu Ijam, taking the 8.
It's a
very significant, that.
It's a bit of a one-dimensional approach from the Bahrainian lad. Obviously, he's just putting the pressure on it. He's playing into Lewis's hands. But if you've only had 5 bouts, it might be all you've got in your arsenal against this sort of slippery, sort of elusive opponent like Lewis.
The count's not put him off. He's straight back on Lewis.
No, that's right. Well, there's no shortage of courage. Limbu again, but Harvey gets another one through. And another count then for Limbu right at the end of this second round. And he allows him to go on.
I can only see this going, if Limbu is going to continue to adopt these tactics, this bout is only going to go one way. Do you know, there's probably the best part of a minute.
Well, they are being told to box on. That was just a slip, I think, wasn't it, from...
it was just a slip, but he's actually given Lewis a warning there. He's given a public warning for holding.
So there we are, that's the end of the second round, and very much Harvey's round there, although he did, was it a warning he received? I don't know, it was certainly a telling off, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think obviously it's done quite smooth these days. So the referee just points to the supervisor and says it was a warning. It was a warning for holding. But that aside, I'd be shocked if that wasn't a 10-8 round, because the 2 counts, there's a clear winner. I'd be shocked if that wasn't already a 10-8 round. But don't get me wrong, Limbu's keeping him honest. But if he adopts his tactics, I'd be surprised if there's not a count in this round as well.
So here we go then with the third and final round here. Limbu Ajam coming straight at his opponents here. This is going to be a real scrap, I think, in these last 3 minutes. What has he got? He knows he's got to come at his opponent, but as you say, the tactics haven't changed really.
He's applying the pressure now. He knows he's got to take it to Lewis, so he's taking it to him.
A lot will depend on how Lewis Harvey can defend in these last 2.5 minutes.
Well, let's see if he can maintain this sort of pace, because it's okay doing this for a minute, but can you do this for 3 minutes?
Limbu.
Lewis maybe needs to keep his feet moving, not get caught flat-footed there, staying still.
The two locked together at the moment. Getting lots of encouragement from his corner, as is Lewis Harvey. Is Harvey closing in on a victory here? We felt that one. We certainly felt it here.
Oh, lovely shot there from Lewis.
Another scoring punch surely is going to give him this contest here. But he's been having to fight the whole way against such a brave opponent. And again, Harvey gets one through. Both men tiring, I'm sure, at the end of what's been a punishing contest. The last few seconds of which we are seeing right now. And there goes the bell. The two men touch each other in mutual appreciation. But
I thought we had a better final round from Limbu. I thought he obviously put a lot of pressure on. He did tire a little bit, and Lewis got through with a couple of shots. I feel more than comfortable enough to say that I think Lewis has won the bout overall, but I think Limbu could have took the last round, possibly.
Well, we'll see when we get the judges' decisions. Two men embrace as we prepare to hear the verdict of the judges. Joel Heller says that was a good fight. Yep, totally agree. Well, let's see what the judges are saying. They're still considering their verdicts at the moment. And just waiting for that final decision to come through from the two judges. We're a bit of a hiatus at the moment, and the bits of paper now being passed through by Nathan Pearce.
You always think it's going to be a split decision when they've double checking and treble checking the results, so I'm presuming it's a split this.
Well, let's just see.
By splits, point decision, red, the winner.
It's a split decision, and it goes to Lewis Harvey in the end. And that, you were quite right, that final round was clearly one that Prakesh Limbu Ijam came back at.
Yeah, but you know what, the first round was competitive, and I thought Limbu could have took the last. The middle round was fairly comfortable because Lewis forced 2 counts, and if that's not a clear round, what is a clear round, you know? But with the public warning as well, you know, that's what probably maybe a little bit closer than we expected.
I'll head over and have a chat with both boxers. Prakesh, let me bring you in then for a chat. If you come round on this side of the... That's it. My goodness me, that was one heck of a fight. You just drop your trophy.
It was a really tough fight. Like, he is technically better than me, so I was trying to do, but the thing is not going as I planned. I hope next time I will do better than this one.
I mean, it was a split decision by the judges in the end. You really fought hard in that third round, and I think we gave that round to you.
Yes, sir. But the second round I messed up. That's why. So no excuses for losers. I lose. That's fine. That's fine.
It's all a big learning experience, though, isn't it? I mean, it's only what your sixth fight.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So being here is an honor to me. Thank you so much to His Highness Sheikh Khalid and the Bahrain national team and Royal Guard department, to giving this amazing opportunity to perform in front of 1,200 soldiers, including Gorkhas. So I'm glad that I try to give my best, and I saw some courage.
You most certainly did that. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Let's bring Lewis in then for a very quick chat. Lewis, congratulations. It's always good to get a win under your belt, but my goodness me, you made it difficult for you.
No, I thought it was a decent fight, to be honest. I thought I'd done all right, yeah.
You certainly did all right, but it was, you know, he made you work all the harder.
Oh, yeah, it was coming forward and stuff, you know what I mean? But I was already well prepared and trained hard, so I didn't really think it was too hard. Like, you know, fair play to him, yeah.
I gather you're a proud potter.
Yeah, I'm all right, yeah, sound. Yeah, I'm all right, yeah. Not too bad, not too bad.
I mean, it's another win to put under the belt, and another one in your development as a boxer. So, you know, what have you got coming up, and what are you expecting to achieve?
So I've got the round robin coming up. So I'll box lads from Merseyside and Cheshire, Sweden, and Southern Counties, and to be honest, ready to go through all of them. So on to the next one.
Well, you go for it. Congratulations, Lewis Harvey.
Boxers!
So, preparing then for the third of our contests this evening. He's a confident young man, isn't he, eh, Lewis Harvey?
Yeah, do you know what? He's confident in his own ability. Do you know what? He's got bags of talent and loads of potential. Hopefully, over the next couple of years, he can come through and take an elite title.
So let's focus then on bout number 3 at lightweight, 61 kilos. And this is going to be Private Omar Budahail. He's actually light welterweight, so has a slight weight advantage here, 63.5 kilos, against Lucas Farington from One Royal Anglian, who's 61 kilos. But that's the way these matchups work, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah, when you've got a team matchup, and obviously I'm guessing Bahrain hasn't got a million boxes to choose from, you've sort of got to sometimes make it fit. But obviously Lucas has had 12 bouts and he's won the 9, where obviously Omar's only had 5 bouts, so it's a bit of give and take. You've got a bit more weight on me, I've got a bit of experience on you, and hopefully it produces a good bout on the night.
Okay, so Farington coming into the ring now, Private Lucas Farington from One Royal Anglian. Lucas, 21 years old, he's from Boston in Lincolnshire. He's come up from the Army development team to take his chance tonight. Orthodox style, 12 bouts, 9 wins to his name, and just 3 losses. He was in that Vikings team that took the Paras all the way in this year's Army final. He actually won his bout, didn't he, against Michael Cummins at light welterweight, actually.
Yeah, I was there that night. I watched it. I think I was commentating that night, actually. He boxed really well. He's got he's a bit of an all-action style. Let's see what he brings tonight. He's just done the development championships with the team. He won a UCAF development title and unfortunately lost out in the national pre-quarterfinals. But the last couple of years, the One Royal Anglian out in Cyprus, they've been doing good stuff with their boxing team, headed up by Jordan Dyer and George Barley, and he's been working under them for the last couple of years. So his boxing's been in the blood for the last couple of years, and he's well seasoned for his 12 bouts.
He is indeed. Against Omar Budahai, who is 28 years old from
the third bout of the
Merinar.
evening is a 61 kilogram contest, boxed over 3 3-minute rounds
so far.
between in the red corner and representing the Army boxing
from
team.
Agnesh Limbu. It remains my grandfather, who was a boxer. Try harder, so you've definitely got it, he says. Thanks for all the messages coming through. Come on, Foz, says Martin Stead. And good luck as well. Tough luck, Mullen, HJ, Samu Chappie Jr. I know we've got a lot of you watching all around the world tonight, especially over there in the Gulf. And I think we've had a few issues with one of our feeds this evening, I think on our YouTube channel. So I think mainly on Facebook tonight. But keep with us as we get into this first round then of the third bout this evening. Lucas Farington in red against Omar Bundai in the green. He's from the blue corner. I do remember Farington actually talking to him before that Army final. He was so confident that he was going to come over here and win his contest, and that the Anglians were going to beat the Paras. Didn't quite work out that way, but he certainly won his share of the bargain that night. This looks like a good matchup between these two. Farington again showing the early aggression, nice little combinations. Back comes his opponent. Nice left and right from Farington. Budahai just facing back. James Battle just pulling them apart, getting them to box again. The head just going down a little bit from the Bahrain boxer. Got to make sure he keeps his head up. And he's just being told again, if he's not careful, he'll be punished for that. But that was a great right jab there from Farington. That one got through, which we really saw.
Yeah, he sort of started, put his set his stall out for him to go behind that jab and got a little bit of decent work off, and now it's caused Omar to almost, he had to change tack now. He's coming for a little bit, and he's playing into Lucas's hands a little bit. He's caught him with a few nice eye catches again as he rushes in.
And he's going to take a count, yeah. That was great work from Lucas Farington there.
Lovely right hand there by Foz.
Yeah, takes the 8 count. Does the young man in green.
Again, the Bahrainian's a little bit crude. Obviously, he lacks a little of experience, and he's just sort of rushing in, like you said before, with his head down. And Lucas is finding that little bit of space and getting that clear, nice rear hand off.
Working his way through in these latter stages of the first round. Farington clearly ahead at the moment. What can his Bahrain opponent do? He got one through there, a little left and a right. Coming back again, but Farington again with another good little combination there right at the end of this round. Just trying to line his man up. And I'm sure that Omar Budahai is pretty glad to hear that first bell.
Yeah, good round by Foz. They're landing the more eye-catching shots. Omar was putting the pressure on, but it was, as Jay said, it was falling into Foz's hands there.
Yeah, I like what Lucas did there. Obviously, he adjusted, so he come out and set his stall out. He got everyone watching him, got a bit of work off, and then as Omar had to adjust, he's adjusted, and ultimately got his better work on the back foot, which he normally likes to be that sort of come forward, sort of loads of head movements, but nice to see him adjust on the go, because they're both not the most experienced, but that was some good experience work there from Lucas.
Yeah, it certainly was, and difficult to know what Tony Davis can get through to his charge at the moment, just with a few seconds left, but plenty of encouragement for him, for Omar, as he steps out again against Lucas Farington. Farington, who's earned his place tonight in this Army team. Big night for him. Big opportunity for the lad from Boston, from Lincolnshire. Gets those punches through one more time.
He sets everything up with a jab, Lucas. It's good. He sort of throws that jab, disguises it, little half of step, little bit of movement, and then gets off his second phase. It's good work.
High. Comes back at his opponent. Better from him. And again, much more even in this stage of the round at the moment.
Yeah, I think maybe he's getting outworked a little bit, actually. Omar's being really busy, and for every single shot that Lucas throws, Omar's coming back with 2 or 3.
Yeah. But again, Farington's got a couple of really good scoring jabs there to the head. Omar's head goes down again, just being told by James Battle just to keep his head up. Big concentration needed now from Farington, because this man is coming at him all the time. Mark Thompson is enjoying this one. He says, cracking round. I agree with you, Mark. It's a really good round so far. This good boxing from both men.
Well, Mark Thompson himself has boxed in this ring a couple of times for the team.
Yeah.
Good lad, Tomo.
Good evening to you. Farington gets one to the body. Omar coming back at him. Real concentration on both men here. But Lucas Farington very strong towards the end of this, and Omar Budahai will have to take a second standing count. Carries on. End of the round. He just tired at the end of the round there, didn't he?
Exactly that. Do you know what? Because obviously Omar's only had the 5 bouts. If this was a 2-minute round and a 3 2-minute bout, he would have had a much better chance of winning this bout. Because at 2-minute point of that round, he was winning the bout. He was busier. But as he's fatigued, obviously Lucas has come through with that little bit of quality again and ultimately forced the count.
What will his corner be saying to him now? Is it just steady as she goes now, or do you think you want to go for the jugular at the end?
I'd be telling Lucas, listen, this kid's going to come and he's going to empty the tank. Weather the storm for the first minute, don't be too negative, and then you'll find the shots. The kid will be there to hit as this round goes on.
Yeah, well, the shots are certainly, the scoring punches have been absolutely telling, haven't they, from Lucas Farington.
That's it. I reckon it'll plan out just like the last round. Yeah, you'll see Foz come on strong.
So, just a slight delay. And away we go then for this final round here of this third bout of the night at lightweight, 61 kilos. And bearing in mind that Lucas Farington is giving up, 1.5 kilos to his opponent, or 2.5 kilos, I should say. And certainly the Bahrain boxer, Omar, has a bit of a height advantage. But Lucas Farington doing well. This is a good even start to this third round. In they go again. That's a hook.
Good
to the
shot on the way
to the head there, to the left. He's certainly making these punches count.
Just having the last say there, isn't he?
Yeah. Looks like it. Looks like Lucas Farington is going to see this one through.
Yeah, he's in control. I thought Omar was going to come out and empty the tank, because that's what obviously a couple of his oppos have done as well, haven't they? They've sort of come out last round when they've needed the win in the last round and empty the tank. But Lucas has looked in control.
Yeah, I don't think Farington's not allowed him to be honest. I think that's what it is, isn't it? He's been in control of this. Another good scoring punch to the head. And again, Omar's guard just down a little bit at the moment. It's going to cost him. And again, Farington seeing this one through in impressive style. Left and a right there. Can Omar Budahai, can he respond in these last moments then of this third round? It's looking good for the man in red.
Good
and
shot,
again, two good shots there.
He's applying
Is
the pressure
Farington
now, Foz.
wanting to finish it off. His opponent is clearly tiring and has taken another one. That's another one. And I suspect this could be the end of it. Yeah, that's the end. Well, he's taken enough punishment. Lucas Farington, certainly the most impressive performance so far on the night.
Yeah, I think he picked that up, and you could see the opening, applied the pressure, and he's got his lead out of there.
Yeah, really good performance. You know, he set the stall out initially, got on the front foot as he likes to box, and realised that, you know what, I can get better work by letting this lad come to me.
Yeah.
And then in the last round, he controlled again and dictated, and really good performance from Lucas, who he's only on the 12 bouts himself, so very experienced performance that for his.
Well, he's made the step up, hasn't he, from from the development team. An impressive victory then for Lucas Farington against a very gallant boxer in Omar Budahai.
Obviously, he's been stopped as well, though, John. And no boxer wants to get stopped, and probably the cornermen are feeling a little bit frustrated by it. But the bout was only going one way, so I think he's saved him a few shots there, saved him shipping a few extra shots on the night. The referee has good work from the referee, James Battle.
Yeah, he did a good job there. Well, we're unable to bring you an interview with the two boxers here, unfortunately, and I know that. We've got a slight issue, I think, with a technical issue with the camera. But we hope to have some more interviews for you later on in the evening after the interval. But at the moment, Omar Budahai, who I gather he doesn't speak English anyway, so we won't be talking to him at this stage. But Lucas Farington, impressive victory for him. And I think he's got a good future ahead of him, hasn't he?
Yeah, just 21 years of age. You know, he's gone through the development setup. He won an Army individual title last year. He's been part of that sort of Army major unit setup. He's been doing the rounds up in Cyprus. I know that One Raw England spent a bit of time over here as well, doing a bit of a countrywide tour, getting the sparring under his belt, and it's shown though, because what he's just produced on a 12-bout record. I know his opponents only had 5 bouts, but that was a really accomplished performance from Lucas.
It really was, and anyone who gets a stoppage at this level, we know, we were talking earlier to the two coaches, that you know, they spent a lot of time on these matchups to make sure that we have good close contests tonight. I mean, it was a stoppage at the end of the 3rd round, so, you know, Omar, you know, he took him virtually the whole distance. And you've made the point, actually, about these being 3-minute rounds as opposed to 2-minute rounds. And there's a huge difference, isn't there, between those?
Yeah, there's a big difference. Obviously, Jack's probably got slightly more experience in this than me, because recently he did the development a few years ago and rolled straight into doing 3s after the Christmas. How was that for you, Jack?
That's it. I mean, it's just, yeah, the pace is different. You know, with the 2s, you tend to, you know, it's a lot faster. Where with that extra minute, you know, throughout the fight, you can kind of relax a bit more, grow into the fight. So where instead of rushing, feeling like you have to rush, you know, you've got an extra minute there, you know, to think about, you know, when in terms of your engine and what you're going to do throughout the fight.
But what about the sort of the fitness angle? Because, you know, it's 3 extra minutes. It's basically, if you've been used to you know, fighting 3 2-minute rounds, 3 3-minute rounds suddenly becomes like an extra round, doesn't it? You build up in your training, presumably.
It makes a big difference. Years ago, we used to do 4 2s as elites, and then the next season it became 3 3s. It was the 2009 season, and it made a big difference, because those boxers that was tired at a minute and a half or 90 seconds into a 2-minute round could just about get through the round. Now you had to get through another 90 seconds of a round. So it's a big difference. And when it comes to a lot of time in these bouts, the quality shots tend to land at the end of the round when somebody does fatigue. So you was getting a lot longer opportunity if you was fitting your opponent to get off them quality shots that ultimately catch the judge's eye.
So we'll be standing by for the final bout of this first half very, very shortly. Colin O'Brien standing by. W1 Mr. O'Brien, the Regimental Sergeant Major, standing by. And also we've got Gordon Bruce, who's going to be officiating this one. Gordon, who is one of the nominees, by the way, for the Forces or the British Army's Sports Official of the Year. Of course, we'll be live for that at Sandhurst on the 16th of November. So I'm sure Gordon will be there as one of the nominees for the Army Sports Official of the Year. And I know how much he puts in, a huge amount of time and effort into his officiating, as does James Battle as well. Without them, you know, and we've got all the judges obviously sat around the ring here. Without them, we couldn't have these fights, could we?
No, 100%. And you know what? Normally at the end of the night, the commanding officer or whoever's the rank in the venue will sort of give them the pat on the back, but they thoroughly deserve it. I do a bit of officiating myself. You give up your evenings, you give up your weekends, but the two you just mentioned, James and Gordon, they're probably out on the circuit every single weekend. You know, obviously they've got families, but they're giving back to the sport, a sport that they obviously love and they enjoy doing it, but without them these events couldn't happen.
I think I read a stat out about Gordon that he'd actually officiated more than 300 bouts in the last 12 months, over the last 12 months period. That is amazing, really.
He's getting his steps in.
It certainly is. OK, let's welcome to the ring then for this fourth bout at 71 kilos at light middleweight. Private Taha Ahmed, 22 years old, orthodox stance. He has 20 bouts behind him and he's won 15 of them. So this is probably one of the most experienced men in the Bahrain team.
Yeah, because some of the others have only had 5 bouts. I think the first 3 lads have only had 4 and 5 bouts, and they've looked very accomplished for that 4 or 5 bouts. I'll be interested to see what the chap Taha Ahmed will produce with 20 bouts on his card.
At 22 years old, that's a huge number of bouts, isn't it, to have got through?
Well, obviously in the scheme of things, I'd said not necessarily. Even as myself as a youngster, before I was 15, I'd had 30 odd bouts, but clearly this team is not the most experienced. I get the impression they didn't do an awful lot of boxing until Tony Davis went over there, but he's clearly the more experienced of this bunch. And but he's got a good lad against him today. James Mccole, the team captain. Good kid, nice and long. Scottish semi-finalist this year.
Yep. Yeah, he's the Army captain, as you say, 21 years old, from Aberdeen. Orthodox stance, 16 wins from his 32 bouts. James made the Scottish national semi-finals this year, and he's hoping to go one better next year in 2024. And he's certainly on target to do just that, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing some good stuff. I'll be honest, he was quite unfortunate in the semi-finals this year. It was a very close bout, could have went either way, so he's not far off already.
So I think this is going to be a cracking bout if you're watching at home, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going to really enjoy this one.
Yeah, big shout out to Owen Carew watching at home. I know he's good mates with James. And also Mark Thompson, you mentioned before, he's watching from a deployment.
And those of you watching in Bahrain tonight, I'm sure there's a lot of very proud parents and families watching their men do their country proud this evening in the ring. So here we go then for the first round of this light middleweight contest. 71 kilos. Taha Ahmed in the blue corner, wearing the green strip, and in the red corner, James Mccole from 30 Signal Regiment. Both men with plenty of bouts behind them. And lots of wins as well. They've got lots of victories to their names. British Army leading the contest so far by 2-1. Both men just sounding each other out at the moment.
Yeah, nice patient start from both using that lead hand to sort of trigger and feint their opponent.
Ahmed just slightly the more aggressive so far, and goes in again. Good little combination from him, which Mccole sees him off.
James just catching Ahmed there on the way in.
Nice combination from Ahmed there. Mccole biding his time here. But Tony Davis has produced some good boxers here. We've already seen, you know, these men know what they're doing, don't they?
Yeah, definitely, because for the limited experience, we're looking at the record, some of them only had 5 bouts. They look a lot better than that record, a lot more accomplished for them sort of fight records.
And of course, they come here with that success of that Gulf Championships as well, that they've just had a week here in the UK to do their training and get familiar with the the landscape. This won't phase any of them, and that's certainly true for Taha Ahmed so far.
He's had a really good start. I'll be honest, James looked a little bit of a rabbit in the headlights at the moment. You know, he's only using his lead hand. I've not seen him throw a single rear hand yet. And Taha has been quite aggressive, and he's definitely a couple of shots up for me.
He looks confident as well. He came into the ring looking confident. I don't think they want any showboating.
I think he's been on nights out with Jack, I think, with those dance moves.
Haven't seen that since Muhammad Ali. I'm sure the first person to tell him to cut that out will be Tony Davis. That's the end of that first round. Even, Stephen?
Yeah, it was a close round. I'll probably say edge it there to Ahmed. Just was a little bit more busy. Yeah, they were both feeling each other out, but I'd just give that to Ahmed slightly.
Yeah, and I agree with Jack. Do you know what? That's been my favourite round of boxing so far. Not the most action, but they're both making each other think. They're all adjusting every split second, and it's a proper bit of a purist fight. There's not a lot of action, but there's a lot of thinking. There's a lot of setting up.
Yeah, and it just bodes well for the next two rounds, doesn't it? Because they've obviously they're sussing each other out.
Well, look, it's sick or twist in the corner, because no one knows who's winning from the corner, and it's whether you believe your man's winning. And I'll be interested to see if James comes out and does a little bit more, because for me, he's got to do a little bit more.
Well, that's certainly what his corner will be telling him as we prepare then for round two of this three-round, 3-minute contest, with James Mccole in the red corner and Taha Ahmed in the blue corner, boxing for the Royal Guard of Bahrain. Good little couple of punches there from the Bahrainian fighter, and again he goes in, but Mccole just counters.
Good shot there from James, catching Ahmed on the way in.
He did catch him. He saw him coming, didn't he? He was almost like a coiled spring raring to go, and James Mccole did catch him there.
He's quite hard to read, Ahmed, because obviously he jumps in a little bit, which isn't that traditional, but you do see it now and again, and that is quite hard to read. It's quite hard to time, you know, so that's why he's been quite effective so far.
Gordon Bruce keeping a very close eye on these two men. Didn't like the showboating at the end of the first round. But again, Ahmed just biding his time, but again caught by Mccole there. But Ahmed comes at him. He's grabbed the middle ground on the ring. Confident. Feels he can get something out of this. We think he might have taken that first round.
Good shot there,
yeah,
from James.
Got the left hook in.
He switches the attack well, Taha. That's how he's got a couple of his them sort of lead hooks off. He sort of goes up, goes down, then comes back up, and
he's a tricky customer, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's difficult to read. He's quite dynamic, isn't he, in his approach?
He did well with that as well. He got the left in there.
But like I said earlier, this is my sort of... I like watching this sort of bout where they're constantly fighting for range. It's tit for tat. There's not a lot of eye-catching, but they really make each other think throughout.
Still to come, of course, we've got 4 more bouts after the half-hour interval that we'll be having after this, including a female bout as well, with Neve Brook against Miriam Kamis. That'll be bout number 5, but roughly halfway through this contest now, just approaching the end of the second round, and Mccole did well there. He got a little combination of lefts and rights in. Might just be enough to give him this round, but Ahmed comes straight back at him. And you know, that was certainly a telling punch at the end.
He just gives the judges something to think about there.
Yeah, for me, do you know what? I know the Army, the British Army might not want to hear this, but I'll give the first 2 rounds to Taha. There wasn't much in that, but that little bit of aggression, maybe a couple of eye catches, and like Jack just said there, when you get caught with 3 seconds to go, it just cements the round. But there wasn't a lot in it, but I'm 2 up for the blue corner.
Well, it means it's all to play for if yours assumptions are correct. And what do we know? I mean, we're sat here at ringside, and what do we know what the judges are saying? What
all depends on what they're seeing as well, doesn't it? And you know, what floats their boat as such, you know, what they're looking for.
But I think one thing is for sure, it's pretty tight, isn't it? It's pretty close.
It's a good bout. It's high skill, isn't it? It's keeping me interested.
Well, here we go then. The last round in this first half of the championship tonight. This matchup between the British Army and the Bahrain Royal Guard.
I'd like to see James have a strong finish here now.
Well, that was certainly a strong left from Mccole there. Really caught Taha Ahmed. But Ahmed comes straight back at him. Loads of instructions coming from both corners. They know these are crucial moments in this bout. Really tight so far. Mccole gets one into the head there. Ahmed comes back at him. Good scoring punches from him. And he still looks very confident, does the 22-year-old. They're all from Myanmar, all these boxers. To the body and then to the head. What can James Mccole here do in these last moments, last 45 seconds of this contest?
I think James is just waiting a little bit too much. There's not a lot in this, but Taha's leading off. Maybe nicking it by 1 or 2 shots, but I just think James could let his shots go a little bit. You know, there's not a lot in it. Stick or twist, just gamble. You know, let the shots go, because if you don't throw, you can't win.
I think he's been the more aggressive, don't you, Taha?
No, definitely more aggressive. He's been that little bit more competitive, which is part of the scoring criteria as well.
And I think he's on course for victory here. But what do the judges think? Unless James Mccole can pull something out, a rabbit out of the hat in these last few moments, it's going to be very difficult for him. Instructions coming from all over the arena here. Just the last few seconds then of this bout. At light middleweight, as Taha goes in once more. Another aggressive combination from him. And that's the end of the round. That's the end of the fight. Well, this is going to be very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, very good bout. Like I said, for me, it's a proper thinking bout, the sort of bout I enjoy watching, the sort of bout I enjoy when I'm judging scoring as well. I think Taha took it.
We think
every round was close, though.
We think it's Taha Ahmed. But as I say, what do the judges think? We will know very, very shortly.
If Taha does get in, it sets us up for a good second half, because would be 2 apiece going into the last, won't we?
It will. It'll be absolutely dead level as both boxers embrace each other. And congratulations from the umpire, from the referee, from Gordon Bruce. And it is a unanimous decision for Taha Ahmed for the Royal Bahrain Guard. Congratulations to him. James Mccole, well, can't really complain, can he?
No, do you know what? He waited a little bit too much. Do you know, like we talk about gambling and sort of fortune favours the bold. Sometimes you've just got to let the hands go a little bit, and I felt he was a little bit reluctant.
And that means so much to the visiting team. They're all out there. Jasmine Elzine said, let's go, Taha. And Dagandra Tanag says, win for Bahrain. Always so proud, says Zaha Hamze. And thank you for those messages. We've got loads of messages coming in. It's almost impossible to read them all out, I'm afraid, but we'll try and get through as many as we can. But obviously some delight over there in Bahrain for that victory from Taha Ahmed. Just apologies that we can't bring you an interview with the two boxers. Hopefully we'll have some interviews later on in the night. Very shortly we're going to have this half an hour break for the interval, and we've got a nice 20-minute special on military boxing to show you during that interval, so please don't go away. And of course we've got 4 exciting bouts to come at the end in the second part of the night. Delighted that you're with us, and it just goes to show, doesn't it, you know, James and Jack, that this Bahrain team, they're learning a lot, but they brought a lot to the party.
Yeah, they've all given away experience, and we've had 4 competitive bouts. They're clearly well-schooled for the limited experience, and they leave it all in the ring. So yeah, great performance first half from Bahrain. Well done.
Not shied away, been game on, and they've took it. It's not much more you can ask of him, really. You know.
Well, I'm sure that Tony Davis and his team are absolutely thrilled with, you know, how well they've done so far.
Stand down, please. Remain seated. Sit up.
So the guests of honour leave the arena for the half, and that'll be followed then by everyone else. So they take a break then at the end of this first half of boxing. I hope you've enjoyed the night so far. We've certainly enjoyed it here at ringside, and we are looking forward very much, of course, to the second half.
There will now be a 30-minute interval.
So 30-minute break, gentlemen. Nice to have your company, and we've enjoyed the bout so far. Back for some more in around about half an hour's time. So don't go away. Stay with us here on our Forces News Facebook and YouTube channel. Bit of work from the REF, and the man who's gone over for the try for them.
We're over in the corner and we have a try. The Army have taken advantage.
Of the 2023 Army final, and what a final we've had. Diggins again, 2 great punches, 3 great punches, 4 great punches, and that could be enough. Great support from the para, of course. Gets in a couple of early jabs there, and that's a one to the head. Good start from the para here. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good scoring punch from Mason there. Little left and a right, but Murdoch responds. It's hotting up. Mason's certainly the more aggressive of the two in these final moments of the last round here. Needs to be. Has Murdoch done enough? That was a good combination from him, a left and a right.
Blue is the winner.
Both making their mark early on in this round. That's a really good punch from Farington there. Oh, and another one, a good one to the head. Farington doing really well here. I think he's taking this first round. Another good one, another jab. So here we go then, with Cummins having to come back, and he has come back. He's come back all guns blazing, as we expected. But Cummins not wasting any time. And another great punch though from Farington. Got one on the head there.
By unanimous decision, red is the winner.
Again, nice work from Cuthbert, putting his man under pressure.
That was a good body shot. I felt that from here.
Yes. Nice work from Dolan, but Cuthbert comes back at him. And again from Dolan, that was good work from him, from the man in blue. Cuthbert, as you say, but he comes back with a great little combination of a left and a right. And I think this is veering towards Cuthbert here. And certainly the fans away to our right agree.
Those body shots are taking their toll a little bit, I think. Great body shot. He really has.
And the referee has called for a count. And at the end of this third round, that's absolutely crucial for the man in red.
Red is the winner.
Yeah, it's a unanimous win for Cuthbert. Maybe he senses his opportunity here. Bit of a wild flail going in from Andrews. Maybe Cocker's got this. Both men absolutely giving 100% and giving their all, but at the moment it's Kieran Cocker who seems to have the upper hand here. What can Andrews do? Another great punch there from Cocker. Is he turning this one round?
Andrews has just lost his shape a little bit. He's just lost his head, I think. He needs to get back to his boxing.
Yeah, Cocker again.
By a slick split decision, blue is the winner.
At the tender age of 22. So these two men get set into straight away, and look at Walker going for his man. Immediately he's got him on the ropes in the corner. This is the sort of parachute regiment boxing you kind of expect. Lovesy getting a couple of jabs to the head. And again, that's a really good jab from him. And an uppercut. He's really rattled his man here. Oh, and another good one from Lovesy there. And Walker really felt that. Oh, and again, Lovesy again. This is a great exchange between these two. Lovesy going for it. Both of these men really giving it their all now as they approach the final 30 seconds of this final round. And it's all over.
Blue is the winner.
And it goes to Ryan Walker by a split decision. And again, the right and a left.
Is that left hook again?
Yeah. Very effective, isn't it? Marion just jabbing away. My word, if that had connected.
He's boxing really nice, Drury. I just think he's almost opting to make this a little bit more difficult than he needs to.
It's lovely throwing the more shots. He's got the more volume, but Drury's got that quality.
And again, 3 brilliant punches there. But this is a great end to the fight from both of these men. Look at them, absolutely giving it 100%. Terrific stuff, and that's the end of the fight.
Blue is the winner.
And it goes to the man in blue. Sizing up his man. Straight in there goes the para. Jones with a chance, of course, to repeat, as you say, James, what he did back in 2018. But Farrell fighting back well here. Under a bit of pressure at the moment from Jones. Got him on the ropes. Jones is really going for it.
I think with 30 seconds to go, he needs to gamble here, Farrell. You know,
he's not throwing enough.
Well, Jones is getting stuck in, and he's got him down, but he feels it was below the belt. He's taking the count, though. He felt that punch there from Jones was below the belt. It was. Tony Jones knows that if he can see this one through, the Parachute Regiment 2 Para will be victorious. In these last few moments of the round, Jones really going for him. Farrell having to defend.
Blue is the winner.
It is a unanimous points decision in favour of Lance Corporal Tony Jones. The second time he has been responsible for a victory. London again, he takes one, and another, and another. Really good spell from Danny Cool here. Might just be enough to give him the round.
Red is the winner.
And it goes to Danny Cool, their 3rd win of the night. Throwing things around, aren't they? Super fitness on show here. Diggins getting in with the body shots. Good ones to the head as well. Sets the fans on their feet. It's great work from both men, but Diggins is really digging in here. And these are the last moments of the 2023 Army final. And what a final we've had. Diggins, again, 2 great punches, 3 great punches, 4 great punches. And that could be enough to give Barry Diggins the victory.
Red is the winner.
It has gone to Diggins. He claims it by a split decision. It went right to the wire.
See that Gent is still swinging, so he's Fox's corner if they make it to the second. Oh, here we go.
Really big shot. It was one heck of a punch.
Yeah, I think that was top of the head there, near the temple maybe.
It was, and he's not going to get up from that.
No.
He's
probably
gone.
a lot that wouldn't.
One PWRR, the Princess of Wales's Royal Regiment, staged a unique boxing show outdoors on the parade square with the iconic backdrop of Woolwich Barracks to celebrate their intercompany novice finals. 10 full-blooded contests began at lightweight. Southpaw Lewis Coleshaw in the red corner against his B Company compatriot and best friend Lewis Mangan. Coleshaw was always on top, and midway through the second round, referee James Battle ended the contest. At light welterweight, another southpaw versus orthodox matchup, this time between two A Company fighters, Ben Barrett in red and Cameron Ebrahami Waldron in blue. Barrett, who'd impressed in his preliminary bout earlier in the week, took an early standing count in the bout, and Ebrahami Waldron pushed home his advantage in the second round to force another stoppage by referee Jack McCarthy and claim the points. Two men who'd won their prelims faced each other in the welterweight class. Lewis Leggett from C Company in red against Archie Bora from A Company in blue. Leggett had forced his opponent to cling on by the end of the second round, saved literally by the bell. But in the third round, referee Chris Jennings brought the fight to an end, Leggett giving C Company their first win of the night. For Archie Bora, and I just wonder whether this might be it. He's taken the 8, and that is it. Well, at light middleweight, James Gent in blue from C Company was up against A Company's Lucas Fox in red. Fox had had the shortest of prelim bouts, and there were high hopes he would make a big impact as he went on the offensive. But Gent had other ideas and produced a first-round knockout to send his opponent to the canvas within 2 minutes. Fortunately, Fox was okay, but a devastating show from Gent. At middleweight, A Company's Fijian Wakolo Sabaluti in blue against Aaron Todd in red from C Company. This always promised to be a good bout and proved to be. Todd made his opponent work very hard indeed, but Sabaluti was well up to the task, and just when we thought the fight was going to go the distance, he produced the combination that forced a stoppage in round 3. More points to take A Company on their way to the title. The single female bout, also at middleweight, pitched Royal Signal's Kate French against the only female infanteer in 1 PWRR, Isla Jackson, who enjoyed massive support. French had the better of the first round, but Jackson grew into the fight and forced 2 standing counts on her opponent before the fight was stopped. Signal of French quite rightly awarded Most Gallant Boxer of the night. Much was expected of the light heavyweight contest. Tom Ryan of C Company in red, already sporting 2 black eyes from his preliminary win earlier in the week. And the final against Lewis Paramenko of B Company was very high quality. All 3 rounds were so close, but it was Private Ryan who took the bout on a split judges' decision.
Red is the winner!
And it is Ryan.
Yeah, I believe that was the correct decision. I do believe that was the correct decision.
The fight would only be bettered by the cruiserweight contest. Oscar Ives of B Company in blue facing one of the regiment's most highly rated novice boxers in Leo O2 of Y Company. And O2 produced a brilliant performance against a very talented opponent, both men technically very good. O2, who'd prided himself on extra training and preparation, was clearly the better man, and with the fight going the distance, he claimed a unanimous points win and was awarded Best Boxer of the night. The penultimate fight at heavyweight saw a blooded Sean Haynes of A Company to match the colour of his corner fight a terrific rear guard action against Brandon Pert in blue. Haynes was never out of the contest, but Pert did enough to justify the judge's decision and claim more points for his company. And that left a real slugfest at super heavyweight. Jacques Thulis from B Company was up against Simon Hill, HQ Company's only representative. Hill was warned several times for slapping, but eventually it was Thulis who stopped his man to claim the bout. A great night of novice infanteer boxing, with several, it would seem, destined to fight at a higher level. These rounds. Great start from the Navy girl, from Brittany Walker, straight in there very quickly, making these early points count.
Yeah, we've got 2 southpaws here, so they certainly don't get the advantage sometimes of boxing an orthodox boxer. We've got Brittany doing exactly what she needs to do on the front foot. She works it from body to head just to get inside that taller range.
It's a picture of concentration on her face at the moment, you can see. And Neve Brooks doing really well at the moment, holding her position in the ring, but takes one, takes another hook, and that'll be it, surely. I can't see how this is going to continue, because that's 3 times now that Walker has caught her with the left hook and then gone for the kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee stopped the contest in round 2. And the winner, in the blue corner, representing
Great start for Walker then. 4th contest of tonight's 9 bouts, Bill, in this Inter-Services Championship. Remember, we've got a couple of walkovers which have gone in the Army's favour, and with the Army already having won 2 tonight, this win, if it's a win for Jordan Shaw, could win the title for the Army. So really good performance from both men. Andrews gets another left and a right. Getting through the Shaw defence. Got one through there, did Shaw. Scoring punch back, he's fighting back in this. Last few seconds then of this welterweight contest. Shaw really going for it, trying to get some scoring punches in. Might be too late, it's all over.
And the winner of bout number 4 by unanimous decision, in the red corner,
well, there we go.
What do we know, John? That's why we're not judges.
Is there such a thing as a dead heat in a boxing match?
Unfortunately not. Someone's got to win, but I don't envy the judges.
If anything's ever going to be a split decision, this one is. I cannot see this being a unanimous on either side, because both of them have given absolutely everything.
Response to an uppercut by Wright.
And continue to do so. There's been some terrific bouts. This is surely the bout of the night so far, Lucy.
Oh, without a doubt. Just listen to the crowd, you know. What an entertaining fight. What spirit, what courage. Great display of boxing. Great military value.
Last 5 seconds. Who's going to take this? These guys have absolutely won it in the ring. Both of them. What a fight. And look how they embrace each other at the end. Such mutual respect. And everybody here is on their feet, and absolutely right. Everyone on their feet, applauding these 2 men who've given absolutely everything in a brilliant, brilliant contest. Neither deserves to lose.
And the winner of bout number 8 by a split points decision, in the blue corner.
Well, Joel Hassan takes it. But my goodness me, it must have been so close. But now it's time for the boxers of the British Army to celebrate.
A terrific night of military boxing. The 2023 Royal Marines Corps Championship kicked off with a bang as the Royal Marines Corps of Drums put on a show. In the ring, the first bout saw 2 unbeaten young stars go head-to-head. Josh Harvey from 4-3 Commando laid in enough scoring punches, and it was Jonas Lord from 4-5 Commando who tasted defeat for the very first time. Bout number 2 was a showstopper, literally. A couple of punches through. A power cut inside the centre put a stop to proceedings for a moment. But when he got back underway, Tommy Caulfield put in a classy display. Caulfield from the Commando Training Centre's team beat Brooks and Wildish from 2-9 Commando by a unanimous decision. Caulfield. Toby Hamer from 4-5 Commando was looking for his first win in a boxing ring against George Nichols. Nichols from 4-3 Commando tried to work his way into the fight, but it was Hamer who took the victory. Daniel Humphreys from Commando Logistic Regiment put in the most impressive performance of the night. He picked apart Lemeki Digataki from 2-9 Commando with clever footwork and timely attacks. And Max Green followed up to make it back-to-back wins for the Commando Logistic Regiment. Connor Frawley left disappointed on his debut. Bout 6 saw a terrific game plan for 4-2 Commandos Jack Foles pay off. He went to the body again and again and again in his win over 4-5 Commando boxer Max Pentith. The second half of the night kicked off with hometown boy Tommy Tolhurst, and he revelled in the moment. Clark Gutteridge of 40 Commando had no answer for Tolhurst's power, and the first referee stoppage of the night took place.
Lance Corporal Gutteridge cannot go on anymore.
James Rambo Ramshaw looked to follow suit for 30 Commando. He went for big shot after big shot, and while he couldn't get the stoppage, he did enough to beat George Blake. The only other stoppage came in bout 9. The super heavyweight fight saw Sacha Zachariadis from 4-5 Commando rock Isimi Tuaga.
What a great performance by Marine Sacha Zachariadis.
4-5 Commando was starting to pick up steam, but it was an all 4-2 Commando fight next. Joe Slatter and Tom Birtwell went to the judges, and it was Slatter who had his hand raised. Back to heavyweight with Gabriel Ransilva looking for a much-needed win for 4-2 Commando. Dominic Ziba ate some really heavy blows and stayed standing, but the judges decided in Ransilva's direction. The final fight of the night saw the two most experienced boxers take to the ring. The footwork and tactics on show were evidence of that, but despite Grant Crook's impressing, a split decision meant Connor Fanning picked up the win for 30 Commando.
It is a win for Marine Connor Fanning.
In the end, it was 4-5 Commando who picked up the team trophy, but a great night saw each boxer impress in their own way.
Well, welcome back to the Mccole VC gym here in Catterick as we stand by for the second half of our exciting evening of military boxing here with the British Army against the Bahrain Royal Guard. And before that, we're going to be actually enjoying, when the VIPs return into the arena here, we're going to be enjoying a performance from the Corps of Drums from the 1st Battalion, the Welsh Guards. We heard them practicing earlier on this afternoon. Very impressive they were too. Jay Allen is sat alongside me. Jay, obviously we've discussed really the 4 bouts that we've already seen, but just sort of going back to them, it's 2-2. It's pretty even Steven, isn't it? Pretty level pegging at the moment, and quite right too, because you know, all the victories have been well deserved. Been a couple of really tight ones, a couple of unanimous points victories, and there's been a stoppage as well. So we've seen a bit of everything so far.
Yeah, we've had a well-matched first half of an evening, yeah. So, like you said, we've had 4 evenly contested bouts, no contentious decisions, although very close bouts. There was one split decision, and I don't think anyone would have argued with the decision there. And in my opinion, I think every bout has sort of progressively got better as well from a spectacle point of view. So, long may that continue, and hopefully by the final bout we'll have a real contentious split decision on the final bout.
You never know. Well, let's just have a look at those 4 bouts that we've got to come. I think we've already mentioned, obviously, the female bout at 55 kilos with craftsman Neve Brooks of the Remy up against Sergeant Mariam Khamis from Bahrain. And we know all about, of course, Neve, 21 years old, from Bristol, Southpaw, 12 bouts, 10 wins, 2 losses, National Welsh Development Champion. Very, very talented young boxer.
Yeah, she's very impressive. She came through a couple of years ago, I think the 2022 Army individuals she won. She's got a little bit of a kickboxing background. I think she had a handful of kickboxing bouts. She won the Army individuals, and last year she won the national, it was the English Development Championship she won. She was the Army's elite entry in this year's UCAFs. It was the first female bout they've had at the UCAF Championships. Unfortunately, she was a loser on that day, but to a very, very credible Navy opponent. But she's got good skills. She's got a lot to offer. Obviously, she might have a handful today because obviously clearly she's boxing a sergeant. Maybe she's given a couple of years away in age, but she's obviously got the experience in the ring. But a World Combat Games champion. I've followed the World Combat Games in the past, followed via the Boxing News and online, and it's very, very competitive, and a lot of strong boxing nations attend them championships. So I don't think there should be any pushover.
Well, no, I mean, you mentioned, obviously, Mariam Khamis. Saw her this morning, actually. She was in our hotel. In fact, the team were in our hotel having a bit of breakfast this morning, and she's just a very slender young lady. But, you know, I saw her actually literally carrying on her training, running up and down outside the hotel restaurant this morning, just sort of to keep her fitness levels up, literally running in the rain. Quite remarkable young lady. And as you say, you know, she has won a... she's won a Combat Games championship. So we've got 2 champions coming into the ring for this female bout. That's going to be, I think, a real cracker of an event, actually.
Yeah, well, Neve's quite technical. She's a southpaw as well. So, they're both southpaws. In fact, looking at the program, so could be a technical affair, could be an awkward. Hopefully, they gel. Sometimes they don't. Obviously, southpaws don't often meet other southpaws. So, but Neve's a good technical boxer, so I'm expecting a good bout there. Let's see what they bring.
And just fantastic again. We've got the females involved here in this as part of the contest. I mean, it's not so long ago, is it, Jay, that female boxers were having inverted commas special contests. They're now part of this, and that's so important.
Yeah, throughout boxing in general. So we used to host the championships separately. So we'd have a male development championships and a separate female one, and same with the elites, and so on and so forth. But now we do everything in tandem, and I think particularly in the Army we push that we do have a representative on every sort of duel, and it's important because they are a massive part of the sport. And Olympic weights now, it's 8 and 7, you know, so we're 7 and 6, sorry. With their parity-wise, we're sort of even. The same amount of girls are winning the same medals as the boys, and in the Army in particular, in recent times, the females have been our better performers at the real elite level.
They have indeed, and once again, you know, we've got female boxers in the frame for the Army Sports Awards, and there's at least one nominee there from our Army boxing, and you know, they continue to really punch, you know, not so above their weight. They actually really are punching to a very, very high standard. But that's a female bout. We've then obviously got bout number 6, which will be 80 kilograms light heavyweight with Private Cody Pearson from One Mercian up against Lance Corporal Ali Jaffa. He's orthodox style and 9 bouts to his name. He's won 6 of them. I've got a feeling this is going to be quite an interesting contest as well. I saw him earlier on. He looks a pretty mean individual.
Well, Cody Pearson, you talk about no rest for the wicked. He's just won, literally 2 weeks ago, the National Development Championships. He boxed 5 times in as many weeks. In fact, it might have been 5 times in 4 weeks because they've run the semis and finals over 2 days. So he's been very busy. He's heavy-handed. He stopped a couple of those opponents, and as you'll see this evening, he's got an unorthodox style, and he got the influence from Joe Frazier himself all them years ago. So which he's definitely not what we would call Johnny ABA or a traditional upright standard boxer. He sort of has a cross guard. He's heavy-handed. He comes to fight. But this is his first bout over 3-3s. He's used to doing 3-2s, and he's the type of guy that likes to empty the tank. So let's see how he paces his bout.
Well, we talked about earlier on in some of the earlier contests that, in fact, you know, that difference between 3 minutes and 3 minutes, it's absolutely massive, and we all are already seeing that, aren't we? We've seen that already this evening. Ali Jaffa, say he's 9 bouts to his name and won 6 of them, so he's not going to be a pushover by any means. It's going to be a very interesting contest. Bout number 7, that's at 86 kilos, cruiserweight. Corporal Nick Wright from 216 Para Signal Squadron. Nick is probably the most experienced man in the team here tonight, Jay. 31 years old. He lives not too far from here in Thirsk, down in North Yorkshire, not too far from here. Orthodox style, an impressive 57 fights, and he's won 34 of them. So, my goodness me, he is an experienced man.
Yeah, so I've worked quite intensely with Nick over some previous years. So he won the Army individuals in 2016, and he did 2 sort of development campaigns with myself. He operated at what was 81 kilos back then at 80 light heavyweight, and then he got down to middleweight and got himself to the national finals, the development finals of what was Class B back then, and unfortunately missed out in a final. But he had a few years out of the sport. He went back to unit, he did some sort of unit business, and last season on a short notice he jumped in and was the Army's rep at UCAF. He was unfortunate that day. He brought bags of support, but he was unfortunate on the night. But he's back in the gym. He's had a good training camp for this, and I'd say he would probably describe this as his first proper bout back. So I'm interested to watch Wrighty, because he's the type of guy that doesn't hold back, leaves it all in the ring, and he'll be all action for 3-3s.
And his opponent, Lance Corporal Nurkan Masabayev, 21 years old, a southpaw, 12 bouts, he's won 10 of them. So, you know, this guy as well, he's no slouch. He's got a few bouts to his name. It's going to be an interesting comeback for, as you say, for Nick. It's going to be an interesting test for him.
Yeah, like we've seen already from the Bahrainian boxers, they punch massively above their experience. He's got a very positive record there, 10 wins out of 12, and I expect to see probably a better experience than that in the ring as well. Like you said, right, he's had the best part of 60 bouts, so he's got a lot of experience on Nurkan, but I'm expecting Nurkan to be a little bit better than that record, and he's turning up to fight. He's got a couple of years of youth as well on his side at just 21 years of age. Well, right, he says 31, but he looks a few years old. He looks a bit weathered.
Fair enough. Well, I'll let you have that discussion with him later, maybe. We won't discuss that one on air. But that's going to be an interesting one. The penultimate bout of the evening at bout number 7. And then we're going to finish this evening with a heavyweight contest, 90 kilos, between Lance Corporal Jack Lorgia from One Mercian and Corporal Rashid Merinar. And a southpaw again, that's Rashid, and Jack from Kidderminster, 22 years old, orthodox, so it's another orthodox versus southpaw contest. Jack's fought 8 times so far, he's won 6, and he's just lost 2 of his contests. So Rashid looks like he's probably the more experienced of the 2 boxers in that one.
Well, I've actually encountered both of these before. Rashid actually come and train with the Army team last year. He was going to come across to box, but something happened with, long story short, he just came across by himself, and he spent about a month with us. And he's a nice kid. Obviously, he's had the 18 bouts, and he's one of the more experienced lads on the team. But Jack Lorgia, I first bumped into him at the REMI Championships last year. He sort of guested but he managed to win that on that evening by knockout, and I was very impressed with his long limbs, and he obviously carried a little bit of sting in them shots. He actually made a development final. He missed out, unfortunately, in the final development championship just gone. But again, development finalist, very recent, so he's current, he's on form, and he only boxed just 2 weeks ago on Winchester as well, and he got the win against Germany, so he's on form, he's active, and I know he's up against it because Rashid trained with us last year, but that should be a good way to finish the night. Like I said, Jack's heavy-handed, but Rashid's quite explosive as well.
A rip-roaring end to the evening we're hoping for. Just a few mentions to those of you who are watching this evening, and thank you for joining us on Facebook tonight. Unfortunately, having quite a few technical issues with our YouTube channel this evening. So if you're elsewhere and know that people are wanting to tune in, tell them to pop over to Facebook, and they can watch the coverage there on Facebook. We're also hoping to get some interviews back as well in this second half of the contest. The VIPs are just about to return to the ring. Thanks for that detailed look at the second half, Jay. It's always great to have you alongside, obviously, with your knowledge and experience, and Jack will be back with us again very shortly, I think, as well, to give us the benefit of his. Just sat behind me is Tony Bellew. Great to have him here, former WBC cruiserweight champion, 3 times ABA champion, of course, former British and Commonwealth light heavyweight champion as well, and European cruiserweight champion, and now does quite a lot of commentary. But when you get someone like Tony here, we've also got Lawrence Mccole here as well, WBO world champion, of course, lost his title, didn't he, earlier this year, hoping to get it back again. But when you've got boxers like this coming along, it adds so much class, doesn't it, to this event?
Yeah, 100%, because obviously these are fighters that the boxers tonight look up to and want to obviously emulate and want to achieve some of the successes that they've had themselves. So to be given the opportunity to perform and almost get the respect, it's a great opportunity for the lads to sort of impress some of their idols.
It certainly is. Well, so we're just waiting for these last few moments then for the VIPs to arrive back into the auditorium. Obviously, our guest of honour this evening is Sheikh Khaled bin Hamad Al Khalifa, who's over here tonight, and our apologies actually for you out there in Bahrain who were hoping to tune in on YouTube tonight, and say issues beyond our control, unfortunately, has meant that we have not been able to connect up with YouTube at the moment. We're hoping, of course, that we will be able to at some stage, maybe throughout the rest of the evening, but at the moment it's on Facebook only, our Forces News Facebook channel, and thanks to all of you who are tuning in. And just a few messages. Catty Kimberley, Khaled Elzine, greetings, she says. And Catty actually is sending quite a few messages to us. Mark Thompson, greetings, and also Terry Stewart, greetings. And great to hear from you this evening, Catty. In fact, I think the majority of messages have come through from her so far. Jason Adriano is watching. Good evening to you, Jason, one of our technical experts. Andy Vogel looking after our technical stuff here this evening. We've also got Lewis Bartley and Kath Brazier as well on cameras here tonight to keep you with the best possible pictures that we can for the evening. And Jay, it's it's a great atmosphere in here, isn't it? I mean, 1,200 people crammed into this gymnasium. There's certainly been a great atmosphere about this, and at times, you could just really hear the level go up, can't you? The level of excitement.
Yeah, it's a fantastic venue. I had the pleasure of boxing on the show in here. It was back in 2008, and I remember that getting 1,200 squaddies in a room, and obviously they're all cheering for both fighters. But when you're the home fighter, so to speak, as the British Army, it doesn't give you that extra little bit of zap in your shots, and when you start to feel tired, it gives you that little bit of extra energy. So yeah, the boxers are being treated with a great support from everyone in the venue tonight. It's fantastic.
Okay, well, it's time now then for the corps of drums. corps of drums then from the 1st Battalion, the Welsh Guards, taking the salute. And a big thanks coming from the VIPs tonight. And congratulations to them. We certainly saw them earlier on in rehearsal, and very impressive with their fluorescent drumsticks in the light. A few mentions I should make as well. We had a request actually from, who was it? Someone was asking whether, how did Lewis Harvey get on? Yeah, you and Lewis. Yeah, Lewis, he won. He won his bout. And it was an impressive performance from him, from the lad from Stoke-on-Trent. And Ammar Al-Gashar, my father is there, says Khalid Al-Mahar, so he's very much there. So good to see you and good to hear from you this evening, Khalid, as well. And Billy Dilk says, great to see Big Tony and Lawrence at the venue. Come on, the Army. And a few more messages coming on. Mark Thompson says, he won, mate. I think actually he was talking about Lewis Harvey, wasn't he? So that's the corps of drums giving us the benefit of their performance. And I think we're ready to start then part 2 of our boxing night here in Catterick. And as we say, time then for the 2 boxers, the 2 female boxers to come into the ring. And we'll start off with Sergeant Miriam Khamis, 28 years old, from Myanmar, Southpaw. She's won 5 of her 6 bouts and is a World Combat Games champion. So we're looking forward to very much to seeing her in action tonight, being piped aboard. I think she must have run all the way here from Bahrain, because all the times I've seen her today, she's never stopped running. Running up and down at breakfast time this morning. I think she's absolutely ready for combat and ready to represent Bahrain. Proud woman boxer. And up against craftsman Neve Brooks, who I think Jack and Jay, you know all about Neve and the qualities that she has. Being drummed ashore aboard is Neve Brooks, and I'm sure there were a handful of other female boxers who would have loved to be involved in this competition tonight, Jay.
Yeah, I think any girl or any boxer on the team wants to be part of some of the bigger shows, and they don't get a much bigger, especially with this capacity crowd. So I'm guessing they would have been queuing up, and obviously Neve was fortunate enough to have an opponent her weight, similar experience, so she gets the nod.
It's going to be such an interesting contest, this, of 2 different styles, isn't it? I think. I mean, we've seen how aggressively the Bahrain boxers have come out in each of the contests we've seen so far, and really sort of trying to almost lay a trail and say, look, this is what you're going to get from us.
Well, I'm looking at Miriam and she looks confident. Like I said, I've worked with Neve last year, and she's a good technical boxer, but she's not the biggest fan of pressure. So if the script goes as it's gone for the previous bouts, she might have a handful this evening.
Well, we are set to find out. And Jack, an enjoyable break for you, getting to meet some of your old pals and comrades up here?
Yeah, it was good. Caught up with a few familiar faces. It was nice to see everyone enjoying the night.
Good stuff. Well, a lot of people having a very pleasant evening this evening, and that's good to see. Kevin Kirkham says, boxers, coaches and officials, a credit to our sport. Couldn't agree more with you, Kevin. Paul Dummer, just want to say well done to the Welsh Guards. I quite agree as well. What a fantastic performance they put together
Army boxing
for
team,
us.
Craftsman Brooks.
Go on the Remy.
there's Neve flying the flag for the Remy.
Yep.
And in the blue corner, representing Bahrain, Royal Guard, Sergeant Kamis.
Miriam Kamis then. A real height advantage for Neve Brooks, as you can see. But
Red Brooks, blue Kamis.
Tremendous experience. There's a 7-year difference in age between these two boxers. And a difference, obviously, in stance as well, with the southpaw from Bahrain. So here we go then. These two are really going to give it some. And straight away, Neve Brooks is in there.
Letting her hands go there, Neve.
Just slightly losing her footing there was Kamis. Good aggressive start from the woman in red. Forcing her opponent onto the back foot a little bit. And there's a slight break while the head guard is being checked on Miriam Kamis.
Yeah, great start from Neve. Very busy. Got a little bit of quality off as well. Some decent shots.
Setting a bit of a marker for the judges. But Kamis coming at her straight away. Nice little combinations there from Neve Brooks. National champion, of course, development champion. Looking to develop her career, and it was good to see some of the other female members of the Army team here to support her today, and the rest of the team, they've come up here. Kamis just being told by James Battle to keep her head up. Still going down a bit low. But the onus has really been so far on her to defend. Yeah, Brooks very, very impressive in these early moments of the round. And again,
basically Miriam's just standing off the perfect distance for Neve to just pick off with big shots, and exactly like that.
And so a standing count already.
It's a good shot there from the Bristol bomber there, Brooks.
So Miriam's basically putting herself in that sort of no man's land, but no boxer wants to be. Perfect distance for Neve, and unfortunately the not the ideal distance for Miriam, because she's a little bit shorter. She needs to be all the way out of range or all the way in, where it's difficult for Neve to get her own work off.
But she looks a fearsome competitor, and I think she's got quite a lot in the locker here to give. But there's a assuredness at the moment about Neve Brooks, isn't there?
Yeah, she's looking fairly comfortable, isn't she? You know, she's dictating. Everything's at her own pace, because in the past, Neve's been guilty of maybe putting a little bit too much in the early part of the round and tiring, but she looks like she's really composed and picking her shots really well.
Yeah, nice and relaxed. A good shot again there from Brooks.
She's certainly dominated this first round. Right at the end.
Good round.
A good round for Neve Brooks.
Yeah, she looks in control, didn't she? I was quite surprised Miriam didn't come out and sort of put it on her a little bit more like some of her teammates have done. But you know what, credit where it's due to Neve, because obviously she's a slippery customer, big, tall southpaw, and they are difficult to break down.
Still not particularly happy, I think, with her head guard. But Tony Davis giving her some instructions, and plenty of instructions coming through as well from Shane for Neve as well. He'll be very satisfied with that first round.
So what advice would you give the blue corner, Jay, if you were coaching in there?
I think Blue's got to be more aggressive. She's got to be in Neve's face. You know, she's not she can't afford to give Neve that sort of time and space that she's allowing her so far.
Let's see what she comes out with now.
Let's see what both of these come up with then in this second round. That first round definitely went to the boxer in the red, Neve Brooks, as you said, the Bristol bomber. Bit more aggression being shown by the Bahrain boxer. She's got to come out here and just show a little bit more, I think. But whether she's allowed to or not is going to be the question.
Oh, lovely combination there from Brooks.
Yeah, she got just getting those jabs in, and it's impressive then, left and a right there. And again, certainly getting through, isn't she, with these punches?
Yeah, she's landing with some clean stuff. It's not that hurtful, and that's why maybe James has decided to sort of let it carry on. He's not jumped in yet, whereas maybe a lesser referee might have done. She's clearly not hurt, but she's getting caught quite clean.
Yeah, Miriam Kalmus taking an 8 count, a standing count in that first round. Trying to work her way back into this, but Niamh Brooks making it very, very difficult for her. Very accomplished performance from Brooks so far. And that's a really good left hook there. And I think her opponent really felt that one. But she comes back, she's fighting back. This ain't over, not by any means.
Oh,
she's caught
shot.
her again, and that'll be another standing count that Miriam Kalmus will have to take.
Again, she isn't hurt, but it's just the sheer volumes, you know, and they are real crisp, clear shots that are landing.
This is such a such an assured performance from Niamh Brooks here. It really has come out right from the word go, and really showing she means business here. Kalmus just being told again to keep her head up. Again, she goes down with the head again as she goes in. But Brooks gets a left jab through the defence once more. Three more bouts to go after this one. Approaching then the end of this 5th contest this evening in this international meeting between British Army boxers and the boxers from the Bahrain Royal Guard. Well, Niamh Brooks very, very confident in that second round there.
Yeah, she's in complete control, isn't she? You know, it's the first 2 rounds have been a very accomplished, very positive and deliberate performance from Niamh. Really impressed. Like I said, she's come on leaps and bounds since last year. It's really a really good performance so far.
And I suppose the only question now is about stamina and about whether she can keep this up going into a 3rd round, because you know, both boxers are going to be tired, and Miriam Kalmus is going to be pretty tired because she's been on the defensive so much, hasn't she?
Yeah, well, there's a few times Niamh I thought could have jumped on her there with another attack, but you know what? She's probably doing the right thing, pacing herself and not gambling because she doesn't need to. She's in control. Let Miriam do the gambling.
A lot of people saying on our Facebook feed that this is the most accomplished they've seen so far, Niamh Brooks in action. And she's looked very, very good. Could go a long way. Talking to Nathan Pearce about her a bit earlier on, and you know, classes her, you know, in amongst the Karis Arting-Stills, or Karis, obviously a very, very special boxer. But Niamh Brooks is really going for it here. Maybe she's thinking that she can get a stoppage here against her tiring opponent, and another one to the head, and this will be a 3rd count. Maybe this will be it.
Looking like curtains now.
Yeah, I think you probably call this off here, but you know what, he hasn't.
Show goes on.
But you know what, she's not rushing it. She's looking for the shot still. She's not risking in the win. She's keeping it all controlled, and she's boxing with skill.
Picking the shots lovely.
And again,
there we go.
And this is surely going to be it now, a 4th count, a 4th standing count.
Yeah, I think that's enough.
I think James
like
Battle is going to bring it to an end.
Yeah, end of the road there for Miriam.
Well, Miriam disappointed, Miriam Kalmus disappointed, but outpointed by a very, very high quality performance there from from Niamh Brooks.
Yeah, absolute class from the craftsman Niamh. Niamh Brooks, quality performance. It was controlled. It wasn't rushed. Everything was deliberate. And ultimately, Miriam's going to be disappointed, but she's not been hurt. The referee did a very good job. And it was a good bout for Niamh, and that's a quality performance from her.
Well, Martin Stead has said that she's not even out of second gear. I think he's about right there, isn't he?
Definitely, yeah. That's why, you know, they call her the Bristol Bomber.
Well, you can tell that Miriam's very disappointed.
The referee has stopped the contest. Red was the winner.
Obviously, like we discussed before, obviously Miriam won the World Combat Games. Do you know, that's Niamh's got to come away from that bout thinking, do you know what, I could have been at them championships, I could have won that myself. Quality performance.
Well, I'm going to pop over and have a chat with both of them in a moment, see what they made of that fight. But a terrific performance from Niamh Brooks. Obviously, you know, you're going to be disappointed, obviously, that the fight was stopped, but you put up a very brave performance there.
Thank you too much. This is a boxing. Loser or winners. Loser, at least we learn something from there. So, loser actually is not loser. This is learn from what you do inside the ring. So, for me, alhamdulillah.
And of course, you are a champion anyway, aren't you? A world combat champion. But what have you learned from tonight?
I learned many things actually. Already in each bout for me, I never give up. Even if I punch a lot, I never give up. So I will continue what I will do, and I love that. So it doesn't matter for me if today the referee is so this is.
You'll be a lot of very proud families back home watching.
This will push me forward to continue what I do. So this is nothing will stop me actually.
You've got that lovely smile. Let's bring in Niamh as well. Niamh, come in round here, because let's talk to you both together.
Champ, actually.
Niamh, you've come out on top here. Very accomplished performance. Congratulations.
Thank you. First one of the season, and to box here against an international and get the win, can't really think of nothing better, can you?
I mean, to be part of this competition tonight with this international match here against boxers from Bahrain, very, very special, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often, does it? Hopefully we go out there next time, get the better weather, and yeah.
I'm sure the invite will be coming very, very soon. Ladies, thank you very much, and congratulations to both of you. Magnanimous in defeat, I'm sure you'd agree there, and also very modest in victory was Niamh there. So a victory then in the female featherweight contest there for Niamh Brooks, and congratulations to her. Kyla Driscoll says fantastic performance, some real clinical work there. And Anthony Brooks, great fight, Niamh, well done. I'm sure that's family there. And Jenny Kelly says both ladies should be proud of themselves. And Sharon Brooks, proud parent moment. Well done, Niamh. Great, great fight. So on we go then to bout number 6. It never stops, does it? We've still got 3 to go here this evening in Catterick. And we're into light heavyweight territory now with Private Cody Pearson from One Mercian, but he's up against Lance Corporal Ali Jaffa from the Bahrain Royal Guard. And Jaffa, 21, orthodox style, 9 bouts to his name. He's won 6 of them. And again, looks a very serious candidate here. Up against Cody Pearson, who'll bring in a lot of support tonight from One Mercian. From Tipton in the West Midlands, orthodox stance, 12 bouts to his name, only 2 defeats. I think he's a very exciting boxer, isn't he?
Yeah, he's all action, Cody. He won the Army Individual Championships this year. He won the National Development Championships just 2 weeks ago. He has an unusual Joe Frazier-esque style. He comes to fight.
Yes, well, I'm sure there'll be a lot of very interested spectators here. Is that the Joe Frazier style? That's I'm sure that our younger viewers have no idea what the Joe Frazier style is. So maybe just tell us what you think.
Well, we'll see when he comes out now. But you know, traditionally we sort of hold the hands almost in front of our face in a vertical position. He sort of has like a horizontal guard. It's unusual.
Well, Jack Poynton describes him as the Tipton Hammer.
The 6th bout of the evening is an 81-kilogram contest.
And let's see what Ali Jaffa can make against him as well, this 21-year-old.
Representing the Army boxing team, Private Pearson,
which Tony Davis has brought over. He's got a lot of faith in his boxers, a lot of faith in young Ali, the Lance Corporal
and in the blue
in the Royal Guards.
Representing the Bahrain Royal Guard, Lance Corporal Jaffa.
And lots of support for him as well tonight.
Red Pearson, blue
Ewan Lewis
Jaffa.
says Mercian's very own Mike Tyson. So that might ring a couple of bells with our younger viewers tonight. Let's see how Pearson and Jaffa get on. And straight away, Pearson. Oh, he lands a couple of good punches in these opening moments.
So letting the bombs go there.
Yeah. I see what you mean about the Joe Frazier stance.
He lets him go, doesn't he? Obviously, it's all bent arm, it's heavy-handed.
No quarter given so far. And Jaffar's going to have his hands full here, I think. He is the taller man. But Cody Pearson has got that look on his face, that look like he really means business. But Jaffa comes back at him. Aggressive stuff from both lefts and rights.
Good body shot there.
He's certainly making these count in these early moments.
Oh yes, good shot there.
And an early count then for Jaffa as Pearson looks at his corner, a satisfied look on his face. Jaffa just getting a couple of shots through there. Pearson responds in kind. And again, did well. There's a couple got through. Pearson looking like he wants to finish this in the first round, but I don't think it's going to happen quite so smoothly as that. He's taken a couple of shots in these last moments. But he just keeps coming at his opponent. He's just relentless. He pulls them away. Oh yes,
there we go again.
Lovely little combination then from Pearson. He's going to have to be careful here, is Jaffa. This could run away from him. With Pearson really showing. Last few seconds then of this first round. Jaffa gets good little combinations then, but Pearson straight back at him. And that's the little bit of afters there, but embracing at the end there. You know, you can never tell, can you, when the bell's going to go.
Do you know, that was a good round of boxing. I thought Cody had all the eye-catching stuff, but Ali Jaffa has kept him honest. Do you know, the middle part of the round, he built up a few shots himself. So Cody's got it all to do. I definitely think he got the round, but Ali kept him honest.
He certainly did, and this man is not out of this by any means. He took that early standing count, but was that the fact that maybe the Pearson storm blew out a little bit towards the end of that first round?
I think when you punch so hard, you've almost got a box in waves. You know, you sort of have your go, have your breathe, and sort of regroup and go again.
So here we go then with round two, and straight away Mercy, and so Mike Tyson going in. But good recovery then from Ali. And fights back well. He's taking a bit of punishment, but he's holding his own, ducking and diving. Oh, and that was a good, he got a good left in there. As Pearson goes for it with a combination of body punches. Good one to the head from Pearson. Left and a right. But Jaffa is still getting some scoring punches in. He's still a tricky customer. Seems prepared to take a couple of punches, but certainly giving them back. This is another really good round of boxing.
Starting to tire now there, isn't he, Ali?
Yeah.
There we go, the kitchen sink's getting thrown at him now.
Really sharpening up towards the end of this second round.
Some of the body shots Cody's landed there, that's what's really doing the damage. The body shot is creating the space to land up
and he's got him again. He's got him on the ropes. Pearson really going for it. And all the Mercian fans will be absolutely delighted with how this is going. But still, Ali Jaffa hangs on in there and is still giving it back. That was one heck of a right hook there. And that was a tremendous punch.
The reason Cody's so effective, if you watch, he only really lets him go when the opponent throws, and it makes the punch so much more effective. It's almost like that head-on collision. So he tends to tap when the gloves are up and throws as you throw, and that's why it's so much more effective.
Into the body again. You say those body punches have really taken their toll. And the uppercut coming in there. And again, another one, right and a left.
So he touches, and then he waits for you to throw and tries to meet you.
Another one to the head. It makes you wonder how long Ali is going to be able to survive. He makes it through to the end of the second round, but only just.
Yeah, do you know what? It's one of them rounds that for the first 2 minutes, it didn't appear as if Red was in control, but as a judge, I felt like all I was doing was watching Red at the same time. Obviously, he came through with some very, very heavy shots up and down as the round went on.
So pretty complete performance so far, isn't it, Jack, from Cody?
Yeah, I think towards the end of the round, it's one-way traffic, and again, I feel like he was in survival mode, Ali.
But, you know, he's still hanging on in there, and it is survival mode. And all credit to him for that. Just getting some good advice from his coach. And he'll go out there and he will give it absolutely everything in this final round. But whether it will be enough is another matter as we start the third and final round. Just
this is Cody's first 3-minute bout. He's first time he's done the 3-3s rather than the 3-2s.
He's in new territory here then. I don't think it's going to phase him at all, do you? Somehow. We will see. Just a bit of moisture being removed from the canvas as we start this final round. Cody Pearson from One Mercian against Ali Jaffa. Pearson just getting one in there that I think we're just going to have to just stop a moment because there seems to be a bit of a problem with the lights.
Yeah, well, with the way the bout was going, I knew someone's lights were going to go out.
Well, they're still there at the moment. We're just checking. Obviously, you can't carry on with the lights flickering like that. Can someone put some more 50p pieces in the meter, please?
Yeah, I think someone's pedalling in the back now.
We're just trying to keep everyone waiting just for a while. And who's this going to benefit? Is this going to benefit Jaffa?
Yeah, we're underway now here.
Yeah, the house lights are coming on just to make sure that we don't have the flickering. But Pearson, again, is trying to end this. But Jaffa defending stoutly, and he's come back as well. Look at that. That's great defence from him. Come back onto the attack. And all the house lights are now coming on. Oh,
good shot over the top there
from Pearson. But is he getting into a bit tired territory now? You said this is his first time he's done 3 rounds like this.
Yeah, maybe he's a little bit fatigued. I don't know. Maybe he's biding his time also as well.
Well,
but this is definitely the best round from Ali.
Yeah, he's fighting back. This is terrific stuff.
1 for 1 here.
This is a real contest here at the end. Such pride both of these men are showing.
Good old scrap.
This is a real slugfest, isn't it?
Yeah, there's some massive shots going in
from both men. And when you bear in mind that Ali Jaffa has taken 2 standing counts already, this is a remarkable fight back from him.
Yeah, up until that exchange, he was probably winning the round. To be honest,
well, he's having to take another count because that was another clinical. Well, he's allowed to carry on. But I think we're getting into the realms of, if Jaffa doesn't win this, as getting onto the realms of most gallant boxer of the night, because he really has given a terrific performance here.
Oh, he's clearly tough. He's obviously got a great chin.
Yeah.
Because other from the ref jumping in, he'd still be on 2 feet, wouldn't he? We took some massive shots.
Yeah. Showed some heart as well.
Terrific heart. Yeah, absolute hearts of lions. Both of these men. Oh. And what a punch that was. And that will probably be the one that stops this fight. You can't take 4 counts, surely. Yeah, it's all over. He's taken 4 counts, but what a terrific performance from both of these men.
Yeah, great bout. Obviously, they've both left it in the ring. First time Cody's done the 3-3s. Ali, obviously, he's hung in there. Unfortunately, he's not seen the round out, but credit where it's due. He showed great courage, great pride, and obviously, he's displayed a hell of a chin. Fair play to the both of them.
He really has, yeah. Fair play to both. But that is another stoppage.
25 minutes. You see the lights, they've got to sort it out over there. The lads are on it already.
Okay.
Red,
So,
the winner.
a win for Red. And we are just being warned there's going to be a power outage very, very shortly here. So that may affect our coverage, but we will keep on going until we possibly can. Let's bring you over here for a quick chat. Well done, my friends. And Ali, first of all, to say that was a terrific fight that you put up there.
It was a tough one. It was a tough fight. I did my best, but didn't come up the way they wanted. But yeah, we move. We learn and we move.
I mean, you had to take the standing counts, but you never ever gave up there, did you? You fought it through right to the end.
Yeah, I never give up, man. You're gonna have to drop me. You're gonna have to knock me out. Unless that, I'm going forward, no matter what.
Such tremendous spirit that you've shown tonight, and I'm sure you've made a lot of people very proud.
Yeah, I did my best. And yeah, this is what it is. And always, alhamdulillah. Always, alhamdulillah.
Let's bring Cody in as well. Let's talk to both of you together. Absolute warriors, both of you. Cody, that's the first one I think you've done 3 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm knackered.
I mean, you gave this man everything you got, and he was still standing at the end.
Yeah, he's tough as anything. I don't think anything would knock him down.
You too. What a great fight. Nice sharing the ring with you, man.
Yeah, same with you.
This is tremendous camaraderie, ladies and gentlemen. These two have given us a terrific battle. Round of applause, please.
Your Royal Highness, sirs, gents, ladies, ma'ams, due to a technical issue with the lights in the gym will remain on as they are for the remainder of the evening. Boxers! The seventh bout of the evening is the 87-kilogram contest, boxed over 3 3-minute rounds. Between in the red corner and representing the Army boxing team, Corporal Wright, 216 Parasignal Squadron. And in the blue corner, representing Bahrain Royal Guard, Lance Corporal Musabiev. Red, right, blue, Musabiev.
First round.
Okay, gentlemen, I think we have got power back again, so let's pick this up as best we can here. Into this first round here with Wright, Nick Wright and Nurkan Musabayev.
Good start to the bout, very busy.
Both of them really going for it here.
Yeah, Nurkan's quite technical, isn't he? He's obviously counter-puncher, he's staying on the outside. He's had some bits of quality, to be fair. Good start from him.
And that's a really good couple of combinations there from Musabayev. But Wright comes straight back at him. As we have the house lights on, if you're watching at home, you can probably see that we are the concentration of the audience here on this contest. Nice body shot there from the Bahrain boxer. But Wright comes straight back at him, and that's a good right and a left. Back comes Nurkan.
He's quite a tricky customer, Nurkan. He's southpaw 1 minute, he's orthodox the next. He's got quite an elusive style. He's quite effective.
The right goes in there. Just being told to keep their heads apart. And that was a good one. The left going in there from Wright. Musabayev in the green top of Bahrain. Wright coming at him though, on the ropes. He bounces his way off. End of that first round. Pretty tight stuff.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of a boxer v brawler sort of situation here. The Bahrainians trying to obviously be elusive on the sort of outer circle switching stance. And it took Wright probably a minute and a half to sort of get going. Yeah, it's a bit of a classic tale, really.
So Jacket, yeah, obviously taking in a few lessons at the moment from his head coach. What do you think the message is going to be?
Maybe,
go on, say, Jack.
No, I was just going to say maybe to settle down a little bit, set the attack up a little bit more, get your feet in.
I think if I was doing Wright's corner, I'd be saying more of the back end of that round. Let's start a bit faster. Let's be a bit more assertive. And for the Bahraini kid, I'd be like, just try and repeat what he did in that first round. At a moment, he looked like real quality.
Well, they're both setting about each other in this second round. And is he taking account? Yes, he is. Nurkan is taking account here.
I think he sort of caught him with a half-decent shot and he was semi-off balance. That's why he looked a little bit frustrated, but the count was just. He touched the canvas with his glove, so it's what the referee's got to do.
Another jab to the head as well from Wright. Right in front of our camera. Oh, and Wright again gets a really good left in there. Nurkan's guard is just down a bit at the moment. He's got to be so careful.
Looks like he's getting tired now.
Yeah, he's getting shattered.
I thought he was awkward before, but I don't think he knew what he was going to do himself.
But look, his guard's right down, so he could be absolutely plumb for a knockout here. He looks really tired, doesn't he?
It's a shame he started really brightly, but obviously Wright's just piling the pressure on. Don't get it wrong, Nur can still find the target because obviously Wright is not the biggest fan of defence, but the pressure's all coming from Wright.
Yeah, negative body language, walking back with his hands down. It's not looking too good for him now, is it?
He's taken one count already. He's getting a public warning as well, and he's got to try and compose himself and try and get to the end of this second round, but he's now being chased around the ring by Nick Wright. And Wright, I think, is just feeling he can finish this off here. I don't think this is going to last for too much longer for Nurkan Masabayev.
Looks goose now.
He looks like he's not going to recover. I think that this has got to come to an end, surely. Another count, and I think this will be it.
Yeah,
he doesn't know where he is.
Body language, he doesn't want to be there, does he?
No. That's it,
yep.
all over. Well, stopped midway through the second round. And that was as complete a performance as we've seen all night.
Yeah, you know, it did take Wright about a minute and a half for the first round to get going, but once he did get going, and I've worked with him in the past, that quite often we'd have a poor first round and a really strong second and third, and it's sort of the sort of Nick Wright way. He likes to pull the pin and empty the tank, and he's done what I've often seen from Wrighty and sort of bullied someone almost into submission.
The referee has stopped the contest. Red, the winner.
Complete performance then from Nick Wright. Nurkan Masabayev takes a lot of punishment there, and I think he's quite relieved that it's all over. Nurkan, thanks for coming to talk to us. That was a bit of a bruiser for you.
Sorry, English problem. Arabian.
You must be very proud to be here and to be competing here in this ring.
Жарс өте жақсы болды. Қарсылас мықты екен, нормально. Молодец, жақсы дайындалған. Бізде дыхание жетпей қалды. Сәл. Сол. Рахмет, thank you.
Thank you very much indeed for joining us. And Nick, congratulations. I think it's fair to say you're the most experienced man in the ring tonight with the number of bouts you've had. But this man, you know, pretty brave to go in there with you.
Yeah, I've had quite a few now. He was so sharp in the first 30 seconds to a minute. Went back at the end of the first, Shane adapted how we're going to deal with it, and then, as usual, I like to take people up the hill a little bit. So obviously it's then I'm quite fit, so they have to try and keep up.
It was a bruising contest for your opponent, that's for sure.
Yeah, all credits coming over and taking the bout. So strong, so sharp. Love to have the return, but we'll have to see what the future holds.
Of course, it's a big learning experience, isn't it, for boxers like him?
Yeah, absolutely. Coming all the way over here, obviously we get to train full time. I don't know what their situation is at the minute if they train full time, but yeah, it's so good to have them over here, and hopefully we'll do the return leg as well.
Well, Nick, job well done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Boxers!
To his name, and I think this is going to be a cracker of a way to finish the encounter this evening here. And he's up against Lance Corporal Jack Lorgia from One Mercian, 22 years old, from Kidderminster, with an orthodox stance, and he's waiting now to come into the ring. Jack has fought 8 times. He's won 6 of his contests. So he knows what winning is all about. But he's up against an experienced opponent here. And I think this is going to be an interesting one, don't you?
I think this is the first bout where the Bahraini boxers had a few more bouts than the British Army boxer. But Jack Lorgia, he's been fairly busy. Like I said, he did the development championships recently. He lost in the final. He boxed in Winchester just 2 weeks ago. So he should be current and he should be fit, and he should. Although I do think this also might be his first one over 3 threes.
Well, big tests for all of these boxers. I mean, I think we forget, you know, that a lot of these are development boxers who are, you know, coming through. And it's a real test for them in a ring like this. And as we've said really all night, 3 3-minute rounds, very different from 3 2-minute rounds. And at this weight, obviously, the heavier weight, it's going to tell a bit more towards the end, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got obviously the pacing, like you've just said there, time-wise, it's just an extra half a bout on top. So it doesn't sound a lot on paper, but in reality it is. And when it comes to pacing the bouts, you want to have a strong second half of the round. You know, you've got an extra minute to contend with.
Royal Guard Corporal Merinar.
Yeah, Rashid Merinar just taking his applause from the audience here.
It'll be interesting to see how Rashid gets on, because he came over and visited. last year, and he had a little training session with us and stuff, so it'll be interesting to see his progression.
Well, you've seen him then, so you've got a little idea of what we might expect from him. Both absolutely ready to go for it.
Eager to go there, Rashid.
As are all the heavyweights. 90 kilos here then. This final bout of the night then, here in Catterick.
Yeah, we've got another Southpaw orthodox.
Yeah, there have been quite a few of those matchups tonight, haven't there? That actually does make it very interesting for both of the boxers when they're facing the opposite, if you like.
Yeah, it's normally traditionally more difficult for the orthodox fighter because 90% of your opponents are right-handed, whereas as a left-hander, 90% of your opponents are right-handed. So you should be more used to the to having right-handed of the opposition.
Yeah. Well, both of these men have started the way they mean to go on. I would doubt whether they'll be able to keep up at this pace for 3 3-minute rounds, but Rashid made a bit of a scrap of it there, and he's got a couple of good lefts and a right in there.
So I'd like to see how long if Rashid can keep this up.
Yeah. It's a case maybe of Lordsha just biding his time here. But they're certainly, neither of them are holding back, are they, in this first round?
It'll be interesting to see how this bout continues, see if it fades.
He's quite comfortable putting himself on the ropes, Rashid. Lodge is obviously choosing to sort of hold the centre and sort of dictate, but it's Rashid that's got the better shots off so far.
Real encouragement coming from both corners, as we've heard all night.
Good shots whipped in there from Rashid.
Lordsha comes back at him. Rashid is very quick around the ring, isn't he? He's swift. Both of them swift around the ring here. Real aggression in his eyes, you can see.
Yeah, he looks zoned in. Looks like he really wants to impress here, Rashid.
But it does make you wonder. These boxers are boxing like bantamweights at the moment. It's difficult to see that they're going to carry this on. But Lordsha, so a real slug towards the end, wasn't it there?
Yeah, do you know what? Lord just dictated from the centre, but it's Rashid showed his experience by sort of chose his moments, almost a bit of a smash and grab sort of style where he gets a bit of quality off and then floats off again, and you'd be hard pushed not to give Rashid that round.
So Tony Davis just really telling him to the way he's going around the ring, and the same thing happening in the red corner as well, actually. There's just the use of the feet, maybe, because they're both quite slippery on their feet, aren't they, we've seen so far.
The feet are really important when you've got a southpaw and orthodox, and you tend to have a battle for the feet, and it tends to be the one that can win that battle and almost get the feet on the outside of the other that gives them the better opportunity to land shots. It's really important. It's the real technical side of the sort of southpaw and orthodox matchup.
So here we go then with the second round, the penultimate round of boxing here in Catterick this evening. Rashid.
Good start from Jack there, could just caught Rashid off balance. Rashid coming forward now.
Getting some body pummels in there.
You know, looks to seem to have hurt his head there, Rashid.
Yeah. He has taken one, he's taken a couple of good strikes there from Jack Lordsha. Referee bringing them together. is this going to pan out?
Gum shields
and out
flew
comes the
out
gum
there.
shield. So Rashid Merinar gum shield has just come out, so it'll have to be put back in again.
Might be trying to grip a breather here for his fast start. All the work he's
Well, you know what, Jack started the round really well. He's probably nicking that first part of the round, so do you know the little breathe could have been a tactical one.
Seems to have slowed down now with Rashid.
It's almost like both boxers' legs are not actually working in conjunction with the rest of their bodies at the moment. There's a sort of slipping around the ring. They've come together like that. Lorgia gets a good one there. Rashid takes one to the head. I think there might be no count. Gordon Bruce decides against it, but that's another good slug from both. But Rashid hits back. He's down.
Yeah, he's taking the bull by the horn here, Jack, and looks like Rashid's feeling a bit sorry for himself.
And
Gummy's out again as well.
Yeah, body language has completely changed, hasn't it?
He had a very strong first round, didn't he? But maybe this round's not going his way now, and if the gum shield comes out again, he's going to get a warning.
He's not happy, not a happy man. Just going straight in, really. And Jack Lorgia coming straight back in. Technically, he's really good. He's got his man on the ropes. Rashid trying to work his way out.
Straight back in for Jack there.
But he's taking a couple of punches. All credit to Rashid Merinar. He's still fighting his way back, or trying to. Got to get his guard up, though, say his corner. Guards come down, and his gum shield's come out again, and
this will be a point off this. Public warning.
Yeah. What's that saying again? Bite down on your gum shield.
Yeah. You can't if it's not in your mouth.
That's it.
Try telling Martin Stead that, who put the wrong gum shield in once. I remember that during the Army finals. Martin never forgives me when I mention it to him.
He had Liam in his corner.
Because he was actually coaching and he put the gum shield in by mistake.
Bit of added protection.
So can Jack Lorgia finish this, or is Rashid Merinar just trying to work his way through? He's had that warning then for the gum shield out 3 times. He's fighting back. It's a difficult opponent for Lorgia, this. Working hard, but again on the ropes so often in this second round. But keeps coming back.
So what would you have that
dead on his feet? He looks dead on his feet.
Yeah, but you know what? I thought Jack Lorgia was in control, and forget about the gum shield. He started to be a little bit rash and jump in, and actually, in the balance of it, Rashid caught him with some good shots towards the end. I would still have given the round to Jack personally. I'd say that's one each going into the last.
Yeah, be interested to see now this last round.
He's getting a bit of a telling off as Rashid from his coach.
Yeah, definitely tell him to keep his gum shield in his mouth.
If it comes out again, presumably the referee could stop it, could he?
On the third occasion, yeah. So 2 more times, and he would get disqualified.
It's been out 3 times.
Yeah, he can come out 2 more times, but he'll also get a warning, and then he'll get disqualified. But what Jack Lorgia should be doing here, he should be rushing in. Rashid's clearly tired. He should be keeping him engaged throughout, but not rushing in and not giving Rashid any chance to counter here. He needs a disciplined last 3 minutes from Jack to take this home.
So here we go then, the final round of boxing here tonight. Can Jack Lorgia finish this one off, or is Rashid going to hang on in there and hope that he can land a punch that he looks capable of landing?
This is good from Jack because he's not rushing in, he's feinting, he's keeping Rashid engaged. He knows Rashid's going to tie the second half of the round, and that's hopefully when he'll get through with some quality and get some decent shots off.
He's obviously taken your advice on that one. Bahrainian boxer fighting back.
Lovely shot.
Technically not the best boxing I've ever seen, I have to say, but it's certainly effective on behalf of Jack Lorger.
Yeah, do you know what? It's sometimes it's obviously you get that sort of clash with the southpaw and orthodox, and that's what we're getting here. So it might not look the prettiest, but it's about getting a win tonight, isn't it? So you just got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. And of course we were level at 2 bouts all at the end of the first half, but the British Army have won 3 of the 4 so far, and look like they're going to make it a clean sweep of victories in the heavier weight categories here tonight.
Yeah, Rashid just doesn't
Lorger.
Rashid looks really tired now.
He is tired.
His body language doesn't look too good.
But Jack should be fainting now, keeping him mentally engaged, and he'll find that opening a little bit easier.
I think Rashid Merinar is just fighting really on pure courage now. There's not a lot left in the tank.
This is better from Jack. He's not diving in like the last round, and the shot will come.
Rashid still able to offer a few punches in reply, but it's not going to be enough, is it? And he is absolutely dead on his feet. Takes a couple to the head.
I'd say he looks spent now.
Well, he's not taken a standing count until now. In fact, still not taken a standing count.
No, he was just picking up for a low shot.
Just courage, though, pure courage. Last few seconds then of the boxing here. Yeah. And Lorger, and the gum shield comes out again. And that's it. And the two embrace each other. Well, you cannot say anything else than Rashid Merinar gave it absolutely everything he had. But not good enough against Jack Lorger. Congratulations to him. Surely he's going to take this one.
Yeah, I think Jackie Boy's going to take that home.
Do you know what? Up until the last minute, I think the bout was in the balance, but he got through with plenty of quality shots there, and you'd be hard pushed not to give Jack at least the majority share of the rounds, at least 2-1, and with a public warning. You'd like to be a clean sweep on the judges.
Well, we'll very soon find that out. Duplamar says, well played, bro. Clear win for Bahrain Royal Guard. Isaac, sorry, Isaac. In fact, we're actually getting a lot of messages coming through from earlier bouts, actually. So thanks for all these messages that you've been sending through. And we apologise, obviously, we had a break in transmission because of a power failure here, which took out all our electric supply. We've managed to rig up a emergency supply just to bring you these last few bouts as Rashid Merinar and Jack Lorger await.
Red, the winner.
A split decision. Interesting.
Do you know what? The last round, believe it or not, quality shots. I could see why you could argue for Rashid, but you look at body language, you look at dominance, you look who's being more competitive, and the other two elements of the scoring criteria, and you'd have been hard pushed not to go for red.
Yeah. But both those men have been in a right old battle, and we'll go and hear from them in a moment. Well, Rashid, great to talk to you, and no one can actually really do anything but really show such amazing performance today in terms of your courage and determination out there. That was one heck of a fight.
Thank you. First of all, I want to thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, God above, for giving me this opportunity to fight and represent my country on the biggest of stages. Also, I want to thank His Majesty Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa for allowing the development of boxing in the country and us to represent on such a grand scale. And finally, I want to thank my coaches, the technical director, Tony Davis, and Coach Fatih Masoui, for helping develop this grassroots program in the country that, you know, we've shown the world now there are quality boxers coming out of this tiny nation with 1 million population. So watch out, Bahrain is coming, yeah?
Absolutely great. Jack, let's bring you in as well. Bring you both in together, because you both deserve our congratulations. He gave you one heck of a fight, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a tough fight. It was a tricky southpaw. It was a good fight in there, yeah. It was a great honour to fight in front of all these people, get the opportunity to do it. So yeah, it was great. Good battle.
You were the final ones this evening and really brought the house down towards the end there, but two heavyweights really going for it. Ladies and gentlemen, huge round of applause for these two fighters. Such passion there, wasn't there, from Rashid there. So proud to be here in the ring, as all the boxers have been tonight from Bahrain, and the British Army too, which really just goes to show what a fantastic night we've had.
Yeah, definitely some good fights, some bouts, sorry, as well tonight.
And we've just got a couple more presentations, obviously. The best boxer and the most gallant boxer are about to be announced here on the stage. And we'll then be having the closing speech from the commanding officer as well. And because we're in remembrance time as well, Padre Gavin Smith will also be doing that as well, with Lieutenant Colonel Phil Morgan, as we say, going to make his closing speech very, very shortly. And the presentations for the best boxer of the night and the most gallant boxer. There's going to be quite a few calls on this one, I would have thought.
Yeah, well, do you know what? There's been some really good bouts. And to sort of, I always think it's a funny thing to do, sort of, to highlight a single person on a night like this, because ultimately
Agreed.
The bouts are matched evenly, and if you've looked fantastic against maybe a lesser opponent, then you... Do you know what I mean? So sometimes I think it should almost be the best bout and just them two. And that, often it works that way. The best boxer and the best, most gallant tend to be from the same bout. But yeah, if I was going to predict it myself, I'm going to go for keep it in the Remy family. Craftsman Neve Brooks looked...
best boxer?
Yeah, I thought she put a shift in. She a real classy performance from Neve. And if I was going to offer most gallant, then Ali Jaffa...
Yeah,
credit where it's due. Still standing in the bout, you know, took some massive shots.
Well, as was Rashid there at the end as well. You know, and it was a split decision that in the end. It wasn't as if it was stopped, and maybe Rashid Merinar, although I know he had a public warning, but you know he was still standing at the end. It was a split decision from the judges, so maybe he's in line for most gallant. And there were two separate bouts, of course.
You could handpick it. So I remember from the first half, I remember James McCool's bout. I actually really enjoyed watching that one. Do you know what I mean? So Ahmed was arguably best away fighter.
Yeah.
You know.
And Lewis Harvey, a great performance from him, of course, to get the British Army off to their first points of the night. So
Stoke-on-Trent will be they'll be on fire tonight. There'll be parties. There'll be parties in Stoke.
Partying in the Potteries.
Well, that's exactly. He always says that as well. He's a good supporter of Stoke Football Club as well. He always wears the shirts around the gym because I remember training with him.
Yeah.
He's always putting his Stoke kit on.
And I think you mentioned earlier on as well that James Battle, a big Leeds United fan, is that correct?
He is. He's
He
obviously
might be in for a bit of a disappointment tomorrow when they play my boys, Leicester City. As you can see, I've got my Leicester City Poppy badge on tonight. And, you know, with the start that we've made to the season, I have to just sort of say that, you know. But anyway, football apart, it's just waiting now for these final bits of information to come through on the most gallant boxer and the best boxer of the night. Clearly, difficult decisions being made.
Just like that split decision before, it took Nath Pearce about 20 minutes to add up 3 numbers.
But overall, back on the whole evening, I think we've learnt an awful lot, haven't we, tonight, about the quality of boxing that's coming out. And as Rashid said there, you know, Bahrain, very small country, very small population, but punching above their weight.
Look, to be honest, it looked like they all wanted to be there. They were all, you know, game. It's no one. They didn't come over for a jolly, you know, a holiday. You know, who fancies a trip away? They all came here to win and put on a good performance, which
they're clearly investing time and money in the sport. You know, like you said earlier on, they did the 5-way competition recently. They managed to win that. They've managed to get a GB coach in. Tony Davis was full-time with GB. They've managed to sort of poach him, sort of recruit him and bring him across. And he must have his team over there. And to produce a night like tonight, box the British Army, who are a full-time athlete and more than hold their own. Yeah, it was 6-2 on the night, but there was a couple of split decisions in them Army wins. And it was a great night of boxing.
It was. And maybe the precedent is being set. I know, just talking a bit earlier on to Colonel Morgan, he was saying that he's hoping this is going to become a regular fixture, and that maybe the next time the British Army will be going over to Bahrain to compete over there, and that will be something very special.
Oh, definitely. Well, I'll be honest with you, I can imagine the Army team, that their eyes would light up at an additional trip abroad. The ITC show, this show, I think they've been doing this for about 15 years now. It always impresses me. They get 1,200 people in there. They clearly invest a lot of time in the setup. It looks good. It gets yourselves involved, Forces TV, and it's a great night of boxing. They get VIPs in, they get ex-boxers in, current boxers in, and they really do know how to put a show on at the ITC. And the boxers always look forward to it. The top officials in the Army, they always put their name forward for it, so it's some of that. When the date comes out, it's normally the week before Remembrance. It's everyone's keen to be involved.
Absolutely. I say we are in Remembrance Week as well, and there is going to be, just right at the end before we say goodnight, there's going to be a marking of remembrance.
Here we go. Boxers making their way to the ring now.
So all of them coming to the ring, and warm applause from all the audience here tonight who have been thoroughly entertained by some terrific boxing from the British Army and from the Bahrain Royal Guard in this historic event, history-making event here. And everybody deserves a huge amount of congratulation for what they've done and the sheer courage they've shown.
Nearly took a standing 8 there, Tony, getting into the ring.
Now move to the presentations of the evening. The first presentation evening are team presentations, and from the Infantry Training Centre to the Bahrain Royal Guard.
So a presentation made then to the Royal Guard by Colonel Morgan. congratulating them on their appearance here and their presence.
From the Infantry Training Centre to the British Army Boxing.
And now a presentation then to the British Army team for coming here tonight and showing us what they can do.
The second presentations of the evening are the boxers' presentations. Best boxer, judged by Mr. Tony Bellew and Mr. Lawrence Mccole, is Private Lewis Harvey, British Army Boxing Team.
Harvey there takes the award.
So I was correct. I will just take the credit for that one.
All it is, I know Lewis boxed well, but I know he's got a lot more in him, that's all.
Yeah.
He's a great boxer.
So
Most gallant boxer, judged by Mr. Tony Bellew and Mr. Lawrence Mccole, is Sergeant Kamiz, Bahrainian Royal Guard.
I don't think any of us got that one. Didn't see that coming.
Nope. But Merinar Kamiz, most gallant boxer. So
I will now hand you over to the Commanding Officer of the Infantry Training Centre, Lieutenant Colonel Philip Morgan.
So Colonel Morgan then to make his address.
Thank you, RSM. I just wanted to say a couple of words, really, and to thank a few key people for enabling tonight. Major Phil Sweeney and Sergeant Douglas for planning and executing this outstanding event. To our sponsors, this wouldn't have been possible without you. To the guests that have arrived and made this evening for us, it's outstanding. And to our two professional fighters, Mr. Tony Bellew, Mr. Lawrence Mccole. Thank you ever so much for coming up, and please do give the advice to the team. I'd also like to thank His Royal Highness. It's an absolute pleasure for allowing your team to come over and box against the British Army. It's been outstanding. Thank you. Tonight, though, we have seen professional athletes at their best. They have trained long and hard. They've made huge sacrifices, and we thank you. I salute you and applaud you for what you've done tonight. You've been courageous and outstanding. Well done. For the recruits in the room, tonight we have had 4 boxers from the Army boxing team who have sat where you have sat, some less than a year ago. So when you leave here and you go to your units and you do box, you might be back in this ring in a year or 2, and we hope that you do come back. Soon you'll be trained soldiers and you'll join your units, and there'll be a time when you're required to go to war. The enemy, though, will not play by the rules that we do. There will be no referee. War is about life and death, yours and the enemy's. When you go to your units, they'll be well trained, they'll be well formed, and you'll bed in there really easily. You'll defend our nation and protect our national interests. Sport is not war, and war is not a game. However, sport is a great way to train for warfare. Certain characteristics are applicable to both, such as discipline, selfless commitment, courage, and resilience. And boxing reminds you of your immortality. But tonight, we have seen an epic performance from both teams. You should be proud of what you've achieved. We, watching you, look upon you with great respect and honor for what you have done. That is a motivation, that's a drive. We will use that to make ourselves better. And hopefully, in a year or 2, we'll see 1 or 2 of the recruits standing in this ring right now receiving an award. Thank you.
Your Royal Highness, sirs, ma'ams, ladies, gents, can you all be upstanding for the remembrance ode? I will now hand you over to Senior Padre Smith.
They shall not grow old, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun and in the morning, we will remember them. We will remember them.
to Jay Allen for joining us this evening. Gentlemen, we've had a great evening tonight, haven't we? Thoroughly enjoyable evening of boxing, and hopefully this is an event that's here to stay.
Yeah, quality night, John. Thanks for having us on the commentary.
Yeah, nice one. Cheers, John.
It's been very good to have you alongside. But from me, John Knight, and on behalf of all the team here at Catterick tonight, and indeed back at our headquarters back in Buckinghamshire, it's a very good night. And join us again very soon. We'll have more live sport for you, including Inter-Services Under-23 Championship and the Rugby Game of Remembrance next week in Gloucester. This is the British Forces women's team taking on the team from Bristol Bears. That'll be next week, so please join us then for more live sport here on Forces News, YouTube and our Facebook page. But from me, John Knight, and all the team, it's a very good night.
Brilliant offload, and that is the first try. Here come the Army once again to put the icing on the cake.
Rough defenders, but it is finally a try.
2 to beat under the posts. What a beauty!